Yep. They gonna learn today. I can bet you that. Yep. Nigga, nigga gonna wish he never mentioned my name. That's what he gonna wish. He gonna wish he never mentioned my name. Y'all got here quick, but y'all ain't get here quick enough. Y'all make sure y'all tell everybody to tap in, because this is my last time talking about it, because everybody calling my phone now. Everybody calling me now. So make sure y'all send it to your cousin. You send it to all the younger generation. Send it to all the people that ain't got a chance, you know what I mean, to see what life is about. Send it to them right now before I get started, because it's up. It is up. Straight up. Everybody calling. Y'all should have said something to them niggas before y'all started calling me, telling me don't get on the internet and do it. Oh, nah. I'm tired. Yep. And you be having all these people, you know what I mean, playing little crazy games. Playing these little crazy games. Yeah, all these people playing these little crazy games on the internet. Yeah, all these people playing these little crazy games on the internet. Like they don't know what's going on. Yeah, well, today we about to get to the bottom line. We finna get to the bottom line. Hey, drop something in the chat. Let me know y'all can hear me good and clear. Drop something in the chat so I can know y'all can hear me good and clear. Y'all can hear me good and clear? We hear you. That's all I need to see. Watch it get with that remote. Hold on, I gotta slow down, y'all. I gotta slow down, y'all. So should I put it up on that TV back there? Or should I put it up on the YouTube? Should I put it up on the hold on 1 second. Should I pull it up on the should I pull up on the TV where Brian Steele gave his opening statement, or should I pull it up on here and let y'all hear the audio? Which one y'all think I should do? Y'all say either one. Cool. Let me go ahead and set it up. Let me go ahead and set it up then. What's wrong with these people, man? Y'all need want to get going. How do you go to YouTube on here? Can I go to YouTube on here? Yeah. See? Deal where you should have left me alone. Now people don't understand why a nigga like me out. Make sure y'all like my channel. Drop some money in the super chat. Ask me questions. I'm answering everything. I don't got nothing to lose. Straight up. What the hell are they talking about? To sign in, scan your yeah, man. Make sure y'all tell everybody to tune in right now while I get this going. Sign in. Y'all ain't told everybody to check in. When it get to 1,000, I might hit the gas. I'm about to hit the gas and show y'all how these niggas show favoritism. Everybody see, Doug ain't had no business being in no interrogation room. Simple as that. Bottom line. This all started because of Peewee Rosco, and Thug is okay in it. Thug is hiding behind the shadows, laying Peewee Rosco in his rap career because Peewee Rosco is the feds. Peewee Rosco is the feds. I don't know how to get it up on the TV back there, but I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off. Yep. I just read this message. It say, call your preacher and have him pray with you and go on about your day. That message stood out of all of them. But the only thing that you got me though, that going about your day part. Like when I'm on 10, like you gotta be careful how you talk to me. I would have just accepted your message. But when you said going about your day, you sound like one of his family members. Like now I let them do this to me. I let them get on the internet and talk about me. I let them sit right there and dog me out to the world. And on this, you know what I mean? Nah, man. Nah, hell nah. I'm finna go on about my day. My day, this is how my day finna go. This ain't for none of that. This is to get to the bottom line. I done went 2 years by keeping my mouth closed about all of this stuff. 2 years straight. I done went 2 years straight by leaving all this stuff alone. 2 years. And y'all niggas, right? I did write a book. My book was called Understand. Nigga, the feds took my book. I wrote a book, nigga. I wrote it in jail, page by page. I had 126 pages, front and back. You know the white piece of paper? I had it from top to bottom. I started my book off about what happened in Nut. That's how my book started. Drive-by. When the book first started, I talk about the drive-by. Car speed off. Chaos corrupts. Nobody know what's going on. Nobody know what's going on. Police is everywhere. Streets is screaming people's name. Shootings are happening here and there. And then it goes, July 25th, 1991, Kenneth LaWood Copeland was born. I walked into this world. I came into this world at Greater Hospital. You know what I mean? Talk about my mama. Talk about my brothers and sisters. Talk about growing up as a kid poor. Talk about all of this so y'all can have an understanding of who I am and understand where I came from. I talk about all of that. I ain't reading that. Y'all got to drop something in the super chat. Y'all got to drop super chat some. I'm tired of y'all. Listen, I wrote a book and I said all of this. And then I talk about, my friendship with Thug when I met Thug. And I talk about it. But if y'all knew the truth, what started all of this, what all this is about, y'all to be like, I know you lying. I know you lying. Man, this is out of control. But listen, I wrote a book. The book was called Atlanta Stand, Life of Atlanta Gang Member. And I wrote it. But my life, as I wrote the book, I kept saying, oh, I gotta put this in. I gotta put this in. But it was just so much that was going on. Then I started back saying, damn, this is my life. I ain't realized I did all this, or I've been through all of this, or whatever the case is. So what I do? I write it. I understand. So, long story short, start out with the drive-by, talk about me growing up. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. I got 5 on it. Yeah, I'm about to get started. Yeah, niggas want to get on the internet, talk like this. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Man, listen, bro, we listen to the audio, bro. It been on the internet. Everybody was so distracted by the world. Everybody was so distracted by the world. Listen, I don't even care. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, follow my channel. Let me pull it up over here. Because I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here, just you know, moving and grooving. You feel me? Y'all niggas want to sit right here and play. Y'all want to sit right here and pretend. Y'all want to sit right here and be idolized. Yep. Let me go ahead and pull up this trial right quick though. Let's talk about this trial. You feel what I'm saying? Out of everything nigga been through. Let's talk about it. Let's go dive in it. Now what is it? What is video just go? Home videos. Let me just go back to home. Play this. Cause y'all niggas, y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up. Real bad. Y'all thinking I'm gonna sit right here. Y'all let y'all put me through enough as it is. Mm-hmm. Now I'm gonna break down the details. Y'all asked for this. Man, I'm tripping. I'm on YouTube studio. I ain't trying to hear nothing. You know what I mean? When I try to be fair, thank you for the super chat. Yeah. You know what I mean? So who I'm about to go to? I'm about to go get on Thug. Uh-huh. Let me go pull up here. Young Thug. Young. Oh, there you go right there. Young Thug opening statement with Brian Steele, the lawyer he paid all this money for. And got him a worse kill. Got him a worse deal than Gunner Lawyer. Gunner Lawyer got him the best deal in the world. He ain't had to testify. Nothing he did is said. But they set Gunner up from the start. Thank you for the super chat. From the start, get what they did. They had somebody sneaking and recorded Gunner from the back. Ain't nobody else get sneaking recorded. You feel what I'm saying? When nobody in the courtroom, so you already know that the prosecutor did this on purpose. Yeah, I defend Gunner because right is right and wrong is wrong. Yep. And then when I did the Thug, do I believe I was wrong? Nope, not at all. Nope, I did not betray Thug. I did not do nothing wrong to him. I don't care. Y'all can feel how y'all want to feel. This is my truth. Yeah, I mean, I know what y'all don't know.
DraftKings pick 6. Play it right. Now multiply.
Go. Mercy so long. Hey, did y'all still hear that? Oh, I can mute it. I'm tripping. Yeah. You didn't. I seen the trial. Exactly. Let's go. Let's dive into this. And all these distractions keep trying to happen.
Kenneth Copeland eventually says, it's now June of 2015, gets rearrested. He doesn't want to be in jail. He speaks with the police. He's now with Detective Dennis, Detective Lisa, also City of Atlanta police officers. They're detectives with the gang unit homicide. Kenneth Copeland says, oh yeah, the night of the killing down in Thomas, I wasn't involved.
Thank you for the super chat.
But I saw Jeffrey Williams. He's at the McDonald's on Cleveland Avenue. I saw him with all these other people.
Can y'all hear it? Give me a thumbs up if y'all can hear it.
To his home. It's about 8 o'clock at night. There are videos at the McDonald's. They don't have any video. They never bother to get any video. When you try.
Trying to put it up on the TV so y'all can watch it.
And phone records can show that they're not GPS. This is not like you would apply to this area to call E911 or something.
Okay.
It is arranged, maybe a mile and a half, maybe more. And tells you which tower you're hitting off of. Kenneth Copeland tells the police, I followed Jeffrey Williams' car to his house about 8 o'clock. That's not good.
Thank you for the super chat.
When you track Kenneth Copeland's phone record, he doesn't go near Jeffrey. He doesn't see Jeffrey that night. He doesn't follow Jeffrey home. He doesn't go to Jeffrey's home until after 10. This is called a lie. Kenneth Copeland was told by the police, we want phone. That's how he gets a deal. Because Kenneth Copeland was also told, you're an armed career criminal. You're going to spend 25 years in federal custody for having a gun. You're going to be go down to Miami shortly after the shooting. Jeffrey was performing.
Let me remind you. Now I'm gonna let it keep playing.
Jeffrey wanted them to be safe, not get hurt, until people calm down. Jeffrey then sent them back to Atlanta. Jeffrey then went on tour. Because you will learn by April 2015, Jeffrey did his first nationwide tour. He did a performer known as Travis Scott. In the summer of 2015, Jeffrey then toured Europe, performing there, and going to fashion shows. Jeffrey Williams is not involved. On the next overt act, you will see these are the people. This is overt act number 17 and 18 and 19 and 20. And this is charging murder and then attempted murder for shooting the second person who was shot that night, and then the third person, Mr. Sanders, who was shot that night, and then participation in criminal street gang activity. You may notice that the overt act doesn't even include Jeff. No one charges Jeffrey.
Listen, man, this is an opening statement. This is a street nigga putting the blame on me. This is a street nigga putting the blame. This is a street attorney putting the blame on me. I'm still alive. I ain't even left this world. I'm still alive. This was the purpose. This was a motive from the beginning to make me be the fall guy. This was a nigga purpose from the beginning for me to be the fall guy. But let me tell you, when God got you, God got you. All these times I've been quiet. I ain't said nothing. I ain't said nothing. I ain't redeemed. Like, I ain't did nothing. I let everybody call me what they call me. Nigga, I was like, people like, why you okay with it? I win. Being labeled a snitch gave me a way for the gang members to stay away from me, the drug dealers to stay away from me, the robbers. It gave all the criminals. Nobody can never elevate in life when they surrounded by criminals, when they surrounded by simple-minded people. My life, I've been going through in and out of jail my whole entire life because I was stuck in that mindset. I was stuck around those people. I was stuck in my environment. I was stuck in it. But the moment I got out of that, I started to see more to life. I didn't want to do this to Thug. Everybody know I ain't want to do it to Thug. This ain't no secret. Everybody in Atlanta know this. We all talk amongst each other. We didn't have a platform to be heard. So y'all talking about why nigga just not saying something because the nigga just not being heard. We been saying something. You feel me? But them niggas have a voice. That's why they gatekeeping. You got all this talent in Atlanta. Thank you for the super chat. Facts. A real nigga gonna tell his lawyer not to crucify. Come on, for sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. I put my life on the line too many times. But y'all, like, it be sounding incriminating because of how I said. But I'm not talking about the criminal intents of me committing crime. I'm talking about me allowing people to accuse me of things I didn't even do for so many years because I did this because I knew as long as people watching me and thinking it's me who doing it, whoever possibly did it can survive or continue to get away. So as long because I know I ain't did nothing. Why y'all think I walk around and talk shit? Cause I ain't did nothing. But the people who did do something, they want to come out and call niggas a snitch. How you gonna come out and call niggas a snitch when the nigga ain't did nothing? I ain't did nothing. I didn't ask for none of this. I didn't ask to hang with people. You feel me? I can give y'all the details of how I became around certain people. People called my phone. I didn't go calling nobody's phone. People came to my neighborhood looking for me to hang with them. I was hiding behind cars. I don't hang in no studio. I don't like being in the house. It feel like jail. I've been in jail that many times. And that's how bad I don't like jail. It's not a secret. I don't know what street nigga like jail. I don't know what street nigga like jail. It just people thinking that you do stuff to go to jail. Not me. I never did nothing to go to jail. I did things to survive. And what that was, I shut my mouth. When everybody started, it was me doing all the talking. I was one being quiet. It's just see like that. Because everybody looking at this interrogation. Dang, just think about it. Just think about it. The facts are the facts. Everybody was watching me, thinking it's nothing third. But when it all said and done, you got out of jail with a fresh start. You got out of jail with a fresh start. Nigga, I had to sit in there. I ain't trust nobody. Do y'all know how they make me feel? Sitting in front of defense and a state and knowing that neither side care about my life. Not nobody care about what happened to me. For years, I had to deal with this on my conscience. What happened to me? What happened to the people I care about? What happened to the people that care about me? This dude, they be in my neighborhood. If you're from Atlanta, you know him. He always say peace and blessing. He put up on me when I was hurting. I was suffering. He put up on me. The first street person put up on me. He said, "Hey, bro." He said, "What people don't think your family matter to you mean a lot to your family just like they mean a lot to theirs?" I looked at him. He pulled my head up. I looked at him. He said, "Bro, your family matters. You and your family matter to each other more, just like they family matter to each other more. There's no way you supposed to be in the interrogation room without no lawyer. That goes back to the beginning. That man got all this money. He's supposed to took care of all y'all. He supposed to make sure all y'all were good. But it ain't his job to do that. That's me. I'm defending him. It ain't his job to make sure, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm so blinded. I'm so manipulated. It ain't his job to, you know what I mean, do that. You know what I mean? We knew we didn't know what we were getting ourselves into. Because if we knew what we were getting ourselves into, we would have never been in that. We would have never been in that at the beginning. I wouldn't. I didn't like, I didn't respect a lot of stuff. Still don't. But when people start targeting me and my family, I'm like OJ like OJ Simpson. If it don't fit, it must have quit. If the glove don't fit, must have quit. Because I ain't did nothing to nobody that ain't did nothing to me. And I'm willing to go to jail for the stuff that I have did if I did anything wrong. Let me tell y'all, bro, it's other stuff that y'all don't know nothing about. That was wrong. 100% wrong. That even people know that it was wrong. But I can't speak about it unless somebody make any move on me. If anybody make any move on me, let me tell you something. I ain't saying this for fear. I ain't talking for fear. I'm talking because I want to stop it. I want to see all of us move forward, live our life. We ain't got to kick it with each other ever again. We ain't got to speak. We went through that situation. We came out that situation. We just want to move forward with life. But when niggas go to causing problems, and I feel, trust me, I've been in this street life. These niggas ain't. When I know a problem is coming and it's dangerous, it's dangerous. And I'm going here to protect myself again. The police not going to protect me. The streets not going to protect me. God going to protect me. And I'm going to protect me. My family can't protect me. My family can't protect me. Because what I'm trying to tell you is information is the most important thing in life. Information is the most important thing in life. They want us to believe money is. Information is. Information is the key. Information is the key. And when you in these streets, everybody playing for keeps. Everybody playing for keeps. Why you think when it was time for the jury to reach a verdict, it was only Yak Gotti and Shannon sitting in the courtroom? Because Thug tapped out. All Thug had to do is just be patient. But you get out of jail, talk about you felt like you were never in jail. Yak Gotti and Shannon, you have reached a verdict of not guilty. Oh, them niggas reached a verdict of not guilty. How stupid is he looking? How stupid. But then he come out with his first interview. He got a mask over his face, y'all. He can't look at himself. He can't look at himself. His country's eating him up. He trying to pay all this money to keep this stuff out the blogs, keep paying the media. This is what the control they have. This the control they have. Calling people, bro, don't unfollow me, bro. No, I mean, not right now, bro. I understand you don't mess with me, bro. But just do it in a professional way, bro. Like, come on, bro. Yeah. What happened to you, my brother, right or wrong? What happened to the word blow? What happened to we gonna ride to the end? What happened to the end? Everybody always tell me, you my brother, I'm with you right or wrong. But soon as the world say you wrong, they be the first ones that told the world you were wrong. And you still protecting them. When deep down inside, you know they the cause of it from the start. You know they wrong from the start. But due to the fact that I got responsibilities, I got kids I want to raise, that I wasn't a part of my kids' life. Let me tell y'all something. I don't look for sympathy. You feel me? I didn't know no better, but when I did know better, I choose to do better. That's where I'm at now. And guess what? I got custody. I got my kid living with me. She go to school with me. I got my other little girl. She okay. You feel what I'm saying? I got my family. They all love me. We go to church every Sunday. We ain't on no BS. We ain't on none. The kids see me in the community and other places I go. I pray with them. They pray with me. And that's just what it is. It ain't nothing. It ain't no street stuff. I ain't portraying no image. I get on here and argue with Charles White when I get bored. Because Charles White, all he do is sit and watch me all day and make videos about me all day. So when I get bored and I just want to control Charles White, that's what I do. Because I know once I say something to him, he looking for a reason to go viral. He looking for a reason to get some attention. So he doing any and everything. He letting Aiden Ross stick their finger up in him. You know what I mean? He can't even sit down normal. But everything he don't talk about, he don't became. That's the honest it. Only person I ever trolled was those who mess with me. I said things about Lil Boosie because Boosie said things about me. I love Lil Boosie. I say it again. Let me tell you something, bro. I respect you when you carry yourself as a man. But when you start acting like a little boy, you get treated like a little boy. Peewee Rosco. So I got to tell the story for YouTube. I told it for TikTok. Now I got to tell it for YouTube. So me, Thug, and Peewee Rosco sitting in the car. Once again, one thing about the truth can't be fabricated. You feel me? The truth can't be fabricated. You can't forget the truth. You can forget lies because you don't want to get caught telling a lie. So before I tell a lie, I'm not going to say nothing at all because I don't want to go to jail. That's why I didn't lie on the stand. I told the truth. I lied in them interrogation. The police knew I lied. The DA didn't know because they went there, but the police knew that I was just telling them anything because they kept questioning me and I kept telling them different things. I ain't disrespecting the law. I don't think I'm an outlaw, but I was going through a phase of my life. I let it be known. Yeah, I don't want to tell on nobody because I wasn't there to be able to say what happened. That's the truth. So how am I snitching if I'm not there to say I saw this person with my own eyes do this to this person? No, I'm in a situation where I'm trying to get myself out that other people put me in. You know what I mean? Simple as that. If I ain't did that to nobody and I'm being accused of a crime, why are you putting my name in a song talking about if somebody do something to you, what I'm gonna do to them? Why is you putting that song out there if I'm being investigated for a crime I got nothing to do with and the police is thinking that I'm the number one suspect? I'm tired of defending myself against this person, this person, this person. Everybody get it. So this is the God-honest truth. I let it be known then, I let it be known now. I never did no harm to that man. I would never harm him. I had next level respect for him. Rich Homie Quan is a different story. The prosecutors took all this stuff and put it together and tried to make it out what it be. They was wrong. I told them to their face they was wrong. It's not what it is. Rich Homie Quan's situation is a different situation from this situation. I don't know what really took place with what caused it, a lot of stuff to get the way that it got, because at the end of the day, I don't got knowledge that y'all may think I got. I'm telling you what I know. I didn't do nothing. So I don't got information that make the police want to come back and ask me more questions. Don't come ask me no more questions. None. I'm on here because at the end of the day, these niggas just open a door that I closed, that I bolted down, that I put nails into. And this what they did. They opened that door, and guess what I'm gonna do? Defend myself. And this what I'm here to do right now. The opening statement is Kenneth Copeland is the person that did this crime. You're a street nigga, bro. You're a street nigga. I'm still alive. T.I. said it out of his mouth. A lot of people say it out their mouth. If the man is deceased, he did it. I'm still in the flesh. So a lot of y'all probably say, well, you put the blame on him first. So he had put no, I didn't put the blame on him first. You better go back and look at my interrogations. You better look at my interrogation. I didn't know what was going on. All I know was I didn't do it. And the police thinking don't do it. I'm trying to get the police off of me. So at the end of the day, we sitting in the car, me, Thug, Roscoe, and the driver. Thug got it. He got somewhere to go. And you know, Thug ain't had to do, he ain't had to do nothing for me. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, shoot, he can have anybody to kick it with. He don't got, you feel me? He kick it with me. So I got his back. As we sitting in the car chilling, this Mercedes Benz pull up. When the Mercedes Benz pull up, this tall thing get out the car. Let me be more detailed about it. This tall thing get out the car. And when the tall thing get out the car, it grab a bag out the back seat. So when the tall thing grabbing the bag out the back seat, Thug go there like, wood. But you know what I mean? I'm in my phone. I look at what's up, but I'm looking around trying to see what's going on. Like, you feel what I'm saying? You hit me too many times, so I'm thinking that I'm slipping. Anyway, he grabbed Roscoe like this. Hey, Roscoe. You know what I mean? Ooh. Roscoe like, yeah, she got a check. You know what I mean? But I'm telling you, the thing loaded. You know what I mean? I know her personally. You hear me? Ooh. So Roscoe, and Roscoe talking like this. If you know Roscoe, you know he trying to, you know what I mean? Hey, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, son. I'm telling you, thing loaded. Thing got big check, real check. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, I already had son. I can put you on. So when he say I can put you on, see, I'm trying to be careful how I talk. You feel what I'm saying? But when he trying to say I can put you on, that's when Thug busts out laughing. But I'm looking like, It's like I don't know what's going on. I'm lost. The thug tapping me, and then the thing that I'm looking at look like a woman. I'm not gonna lie. I look like, you feel me? It was just tall. You feel me? Like, but we in a car. The thing was outside in another car. So we looking, but they thug already knew. I don't know how he knew, but when he said that, he put Roscoe on blast. I ain't saying it like thug was on there. I'm just saying like when Roscoe said I can put you on, thug like nigga, what nigga? Thug, that what he bust out laughing like that's a whole man. You got me. And when Thug said it, I'm like, I ain't never heard this type of stuff a day in my life. Let me tell y'all something. I didn't never hang outside my neighborhood. I hung in my neighborhood all the time. When I went outside my neighborhood, that was to steal and go right back to my neighborhood. So when I heard this, I'm like, Roscoe said, Mom got a check slam chain. You know what I mean? Had a hold I know when I did, you know what I mean? I was like, see, this how you know motherfucker can't hold water. First thing came to my mind was grab my phone, call my buddy, let him know. Yeah. Say what y'all want to say about me. It is what it is. I don't care. You feel what I'm saying? I'm a different person. I'm trying to be a better person. I'm trying to move forward in my life. I turned down opportunity to speak on all this stuff. They came out, they don't open this door, and now I'm just putting it all on the table right now. You feel what I'm saying? So I called my buddy, be like, hey, man, Roscoe did booty with a man, bro. And then nigga just confessed to it. He said I ate own mouth and he ate a booger. See, one thing about me, I'm real detailed. Cause I was like, I said, bro, he ate the booger and everything out his mouth. Bro. I mean, I didn't know, bro. But nigga said, but I ain't surprised. I was like, you ain't surprised. I ain't never heard nobody come out their mouth say that they committed such act. I ain't never heard it. I ain't know how to take it. So I'm sitting in the back. See, I'm looking dumbfounded. I'm like, so I'm looking at Thug finding it so funny. He just rolling. He laughing at Roscoe so hard. Oh my God. So I'm sitting here like, but I ain't paying Thug no attention other than he laughing. But I'm sitting here looking at Roscoe like, bro, you just made it out your mouth that you knew there was a man before you laid down with him. And you were talking with so much confidence that I said, oh, he probably still digging that back in. You feel me? So people saying that, oh, why you just not saying something? Oh, no. Any person that was locked up with me, they'll tell you I don't told them this story. Any person that I'd have had this conversation with can tell you, I would have told me this 2015, 2014, 2016, 2017, 2018. Oh, I don't told this to the world that I been exposed to. Now y'all just getting exposed to me. Y'all not hearing it. Yeah. I mean, slime, unchained. The thing loaded. They ain't got a real check. Now you gonna lie to myself. You pushed up on the game at Lennox Mall. You ain't pushed up on the game. You ain't, nigga, you asked for a picture after some more. Man, nigga, stop trying to take credit. You ain't even do the Lil Wayne stuff, boy. You know what I mean? You just took the fall. And guess what? Just like me, you was being used. You know what I mean? And you couldn't do nothing because you ain't got heart. I got heart to stand up for myself. You ain't. So you took 10 years to go prison to keep Birdman and Thug name relevant. So they gonna keep you around because now they gotta pay you, not Birdman. You know what I mean? I can't speak on Birdman because Birdman ain't speak on me, and I don't know nothing about what Birdman got. I know Birdman was smart enough to keep himself out of all of this, and that's what he did. He kept himself out of it. You know what I mean? And I got much respect for Birdman, and I got a lot of love for Thug. Peewee Rosco, I'm gonna push you down. When I see you in the street, I'm gonna use my two hands and push you down. And I'm gonna tell you, don't get up until I walk off. Just because you know that you was just as stupid as I was. Your car, when everybody knows this your car, you couldn't tell. They did you, they pushed you in the corner like me. So you couldn't tell. Me, on the other hand, but I just had a little girl. Her name is Zara, the most precious gift God ever gave me. Her name is Zaria, y'all. My baby came into this world June 17, 2014. And I look at her and watch her fight for her life every second of the day at that hospital. And when she came into this world, she gave me every purpose to live. She gave me every purpose to be here to protect her. And I had some gang members pull up on me while I had my baby in my hand and try to take my life behind some stuff I had nothing to do with. So y'all gonna understand my pain. Y'all gonna feel where I'm coming from. And y'all gonna see I ain't talk about it. My actions spoke loud. This the whole time I've been out of jail, I didn't bring none of this stuff up. I defended Gunner. I defended all them niggas. And I still defended Gunner because Gunner didn't sit down and talk to the police. We all did. That nigga Rosco said the only real one on the case was Thug. Duke didn't tell. Duke ain't got no interrogation. Why y'all doing Duke like that? Duke been having Thug back since Thug had a back. Why y'all doing this to a lot of people, man? Slime like Shawty didn't tell on nobody. Like y'all don't hear mention the nigga. Yeah, Woody did. You damn right I did. I'm gonna save myself. I lied like a motherfucker. And I did it then, and let it be known now. I said it. I'm not gonna get on. I'm not gonna get on the what's name. I told the truth on the stand. I lied. It's the truth. I lied. I can't remember my lies, and I'm not fit to tell my lies and go to jail. The truth of the matter is, these niggas ain't no good. And guess what? I let my loyalty lead me in a position that I had no business being in. And now I have cleaned my life up. I have got my mind together. Oh, my whole purpose on this live, let y'all know. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. And I ain't ducking none either. Don't bring that my way. Don't bring that to my community. Don't bring that around these kids. The moment any innocent person get hurt or behind this stuff, I'm telling you now, you're going to regret it. Y'all niggas, Peewee Rosco and Thug came out of jail with their bull stuff. Peewee Rosco and Thug came out of jail starting all this stuff right here. Peewee Rosco and Thug, the reason we right here where we at right now, talk about what we talking about. They egos. They wanted to be king. They wanted to be God. They want everybody to praise them. Nah, I ain't stopping. I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started because I'm pissed off. This stuff is about right. At the end of the day, wrong was already done. It's about making it right. And ain't nobody gonna say nothing because everybody's scared. Everybody's scared because Thug got money and they want some of his money. So until they realize Thug ain't gonna get none of his money, that's when they gonna say, you know what? Thug ain't gonna give me no money. Man, Woody dead ass right, bro. Nah, nigga, the truth of the truth, man. Truth of the fact is, hey, man, this shit is wrong, and we got a chance to make it right, and we ain't make it right because nigga like Peewee Rosco and Thug want to sit behind the scene and start problems. Want to come out here because they not happy with the decision that they made in their life. Well, bro, y'all put us in this situation, bro. Since Peewee want to take credit for bringing Thug and Birdman together, Peewee and Thug is the reason everybody dealing with what they dealing with now. Thank you, God, for doing what you did for me and Gunner. Thank you, God, for delivering us from the root of all evil, God. Thank you, God, for letting Gunner be so successful that his enemies can't even get nowhere near to that boy. God, continue to protect Gunner and keep Gunner away from all of this stuff. And Lord, please give me the scrim that if they keep messing with Gunner, that I don't go get myself in no shit. Father God, but listen, Lord, forgive me because I'm there. And these niggas been on here playing. You know what I mean? Nigga, you Thug and Peewee Rosco turn everybody against. This interrogation been on the internet for 2 hours. This opening statement been out there for 2 years. All this stuff been on there. All this stuff been on the internet, but people ain't paying no attention. Why? Because they love Thug. They love his personality. They love him. They didn't see his bad. They didn't see what he was manipulating people into. They didn't see none of this stuff because the ones who being manipulated ain't speak up because we loving somebody that don't love us. We allow somebody who don't care nothing about us. Man, listen, let me tell you something. And it ain't a secret. It ain't a secret. Like, real talk, I got people that I care about. On the real definition of, I'm gonna lay my life down for the people that matters to me. I don't showed it to the people. I don't proved it to the world. If you matter to me, I'm gonna ride with you to the end. Even when you did wrong to me, even when everybody did me wrong, nobody didn't pressure me to be honest and to come forward and let it be known that I lied. I could have got on this stand and lied on them people and convicted them people. But I told the truth because I'm a changed person, because I want to see growth. Kids walk up to me in the streets and be like, Woody, can you pray with us? These kids don't know me. You know what I mean? The internet try to betray me to be a bad person. The internet try to make it seem like I just be out here taking people's life and hurting people. No, I don't. Anytime you ever heard me do something to somebody, it's because they did something to me. I defended myself. I can't let nobody hurt no man. No, bro. And guess what, y'all? I'm gonna tell y'all about one person. I'm gonna show y'all this picture. I'm gonna tell y'all about one person. And some people I already know. Before I show his picture, they already know who I'm finna show. This person mean the world to me. This person mean so much to me. Even in death, he still mean so much to me. His name is Kenneth Lamar Hurst. His name is Kenny Boo. Kenny Boo ain't never hurt nobody. Kenny Boo ain't never took that from nobody. Kenny Boo ain't never condoning none of the violence that took place. He ain't never. Bitch, I been hurt of this shit is. These niggas on the internet and they be trying to be gangster. They be trying to be tough. These niggas didn't fight that war with me. These niggas didn't fight that war with me. Niggas, somebody go get hurt. Somebody go get hurt. And y'all people on the internet is starting this stuff. This man lost his life behind this. DA Love was the DA that prosecuted that case. She let them boys walk free after they was admitting that they went over there and did that to him. Those people was the people related to Nut. They hurt my people. They hurt my people. They took his life. I was in the feds fighting a gun charge because I won't say nothing. Because that same ATF agent who Thug was talking to, I told her Thug ain't did nothing. And she said, I'm going to put federal charges on you. That lady went to put federal charges on me. And while I was in the Fed fighting the case, him, who don't never mess with nobody, them niggas went over there and took his life. They went over there and took his life. And all these years, I had to hold this in. All these years. Y'all think I owe these niggas something? Y'all think I'm scared of somebody? I ain't scared of nobody. I ain't scared of nobody, boy. And y'all might think I'm weak for crying. Nah, nigga, it hurt because I know a lot of kids watching this. I know a lot of kids gonna get caught up in this. But I didn't say nothing. I let it be because I said I gotta be a good example to these kids. I took all the problems. I took everything. I took all the snitch allegations. I took everything. I went to war with these niggas for years. I got beat up in jail, not by one person. I got jumped on and I stood my ground. Nigga, I popped it off. Every time somebody came to do something to me, I made sure I put myself in a situation where I could defend. Trey lost his life. Straight lost his life. I never even tried to figure out what happened to my brother. Because I know the moment I got involved in that, I was gonna go say forget my kids again. I never tried to find out what happened to Threat. Rich Homie Coin, the same stuff that I'm dealing with. Rich Homie Coin wasn't strong enough to face it. He took that stuff and ended his own life. Ain't nobody sacrifice him. The pressure real. The pressure real, bro. The pressure is real, bro. Y'all don't know that because y'all ain't never been through nothing trying to defend people and then getting put in situations that other people putting y'all in when y'all don't want no problems. Everybody know Rich Homie Coin didn't want to be caught up in this street life, but the gang came and forced that on him. The gang can't enforce that on him. The gang did that. The games. These games come and intimidate us and make us feel like, oh, we gotta comply. We gotta get down. Because nigga, I stood up on my own. Nigga, I didn't drop my flag till I got into a state prison where all the gang members were. And I watch how they try to manipulate me and how they try to trick me to stand up for the rest of my life. You think I'm ashamed of what I've been through? No, nigga, because every time it was up to me to do my part, I did my part. When it was up to other niggas to do their part, they never do their part. They never did their part. They never will do their part. But they want to get on the internet and portray an image of they did, or they did, or they this. No, man, I'm tired of holding this stuff in, bro. 10 years of this. 10 years of this. Nothing ain't no angel. He did things to people. He did stuff in the community. He didn't deserve that treatment. He did it. Nobody deserved it. But once you do that to somebody, it can't never be fixed. So when everybody went through this, I had to look at that moment every day. And people didn't understand what I would face when I was looking at that lady. Because that lady in her heart, she done let the DA tell her that I know what's going on. So this lady looking at, I'm the key to giving her the answers to what happened to her baby. And I can't even do that because why? I got my own babies I want to raise. And I got my own family that I want to protect and be there for. But I can't. So y'all wonder what put me in that position? These niggas did. These niggas did. And when people sit on the internet and talk stupid and bad, y'all got to remember this. Y'all part of it now. Y'all are part of it because y'all condoning it. Y'all influencing it. Y'all doing this. There's a lot of people mad at me probably for making this video. But a lot of people saying, who to get it out. You know what I mean? And I said a lot of people mad because they know I'm telling the truth and they don't want the truth to be out there. They don't want the truth to be heard. I'm telling y'all, bro, this shit is about nonsense from the beginning and it's about nonsense right now. And these kids are looking up to this stuff and these kids they're not living to see 21 years old. People told me I wouldn't live to see 21 years old. I'm 34. Why y'all think I can't remember my age? Because all I remember is they told me I won't make it out my 20s. I won't make it out my 20s. So when people like, how old you is, I keep thinking I won't make it out my 20s. So that's why I got to think, 34. Everything I do is a reason behind it. This the stuff that I didn't bring this on myself. Being in the streets was never a part of when you asked me as a kid what I wanted to be, I wanted to be somebody great in life. It never had nothing to do with being a gangster in the streets. That's what my environment put me in. That's what my association with the people that I had to go to school with put me in because I was what I saw. When I seen people skipping class, I skipped class. When I seen I was a part of that's why my kids ain't gonna hang with people that I know ain't going about life the right way. That's why when I know people who I'm associating with doing criminal activity, I'm getting myself away from them. Y'all can do what y'all do it over there. Don't do it with me. Don't do it around me. Don't make me a part of it. Because I know how the justice system works. They are mad. So they don't got Peewee Rosco on the payroll. Peewee Rosco, the only one that stayed on the run, got caught and got out of jail 90 days later. And then now all of a sudden, he all over Instagram live talking about who I told, knowing that this shit here gonna make niggas mad. Ain't nobody that a part of that indictment scary. Let me say that again. Ain't nobody that was a part of the indictment scary. Ain't none of them niggas scary. Ain't none of them niggas scary. See, they trying to downplay it. Oh, these niggas, they GAY. Oh, they RAT. Nah, they ain't scary. Make sure you put that first. So a lot of niggas ain't speak up because a lot of niggas just want to move forward with their life. A lot of niggas got another chance at life. But let everybody come forward and tell their side about how this person is or that person is. Nigga, I got all type of stuff in my phone from all type of people that back me up. If I'm a messed up person, why is your family members, reaching out to me? Why is this and why is that? If I'm a bad person, why is not comfortable with pulling up on me? Why, if I'm a bad person, why is all these people okay with trusting me? If If Brian still said I had money of Jeffrey Williams, if I'm a bad person, why is Jeffrey Williams okay with me having his money? So when y'all sitting right here, when y'all sit right here and pay attention to all the facts, that's why I go around Atlanta. I don't mess with nobody. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't deal with no gang members. I don't do none of this stuff because God gave me another chance to move forward in my life. These niggas don't open their door up. I'm only speaking out because somebody gonna get hurt, and it ain't gonna be me. It ain't gonna be nobody I love again. It's not. You know what I mean? I'm telling everybody that's involved, y'all need to get on y'all knees and y'all need to pray. Y'all need to get out that boy way because he want to take everybody down with him. And he had his breaking point. He went strong. Niggas say that it's strong. You ain't gonna know you strong until it's time to be strong and you survive the weakest moments. Even right now, niggas say, oh, I'm being weak because I'm speaking out. This still me being strong because I'm still protecting the nigga. And I'm still protecting the niggas. So at the end of the day, man, don't be manipulated by the rules that we set amongst each other, about the lies that we tell each other, about the manipulation that we do to each other. Out these niggas' mouth, if you sit down and talk to the police, you the law. Stay away from a nigga that will tell. But the truth of the matter is, every time somebody got to get in the interrogation room, they got something to tell. Am I lying? Every time the nigga got to get in the interrogation room, they got something to tell. The difference is, if I'm the person that's going out here doing things, why am I? It's a difference between the person that's going to do things they're telling and the person that having things done that's telling. You know what I mean? That's just crazy. Who that good guy? He just got caught up in the streets, but he really using his voice on his platform. He really care about the folks he love in the youth. I'm praying for him. Thank you so much. The thing about it is, I didn't even get caught up. I got pulled into. I got caught up if I was like knowing what's going on. I was trying to stop things from happening. When I did hear things, when I was aware of things, I was like, oh no. Hey, such and such. Hey, be careful. Hey, you need to go talk to this person. Hey, I was putting my life on the line by going meet with rivals and not now because people take this. This had nothing to do with the trial or nothing. This was me, man. Because you know what I mean. At the end of the day, like I'm trying to move forward, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I'm starting to come back to reality. I mean, I'm starting not to even be mad no more. Like I just had to vent, and the best way to vent was right here because niggas taking my silence for a joke. Nigga thinking because I ain't exposing them that they can't be exposed because they thinking that they Teflon. Keep your head up, brother, and speak your truth. God bless. Thank you so much. Thank y'all for the super chat. The thing about it is, bro, when you don't got nothing to lose, you don't care. You just okay with being a fool. When I had my little girl in 2014, my mama had told me before I had a child that I couldn't have kids. So my little girl gave me a reason to live. And when she gave me a reason to live, she gave me a reason to care. I didn't be selfish and say, you know what, forget everybody. I'm just gonna be all about myself. I didn't do that. I said, you know what, God, deliver me through this, guide me through this process, and protect me and those I care about. I prayed and I prayed, and I kept going to jail. And I just like, dang, why I keep going to jail? But that was God's way of removing me from it and opening my eyes to it. Why you think my eyes are open? Why you think I'm in this position that I'm in? Proud of you for choosing different, bro. Keep the positive going. Don't let them drag you back. You got it. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Bro, it's at a point, bro. The world watching. Peewee Rosco already got on here and did a lot of damage. He mentioned a lot of people's name. He got a lot of people mad. He got a lot. It's a war. It's a war. Ain't nobody made a move yet because everybody know the police watching. Everybody know the police is watching. Everybody know. But let me tell you something. Them niggas in crash out mode because they know they the most dirtiest ones. They in crash out mode. Doug and Peewee in crash out mode. They ready to crash out. I'm telling y'all now, they ready to crash out. Thug and Peewee ready to crash out. You know what I mean? That's it. So I guess Birdman ain't messing with him. That's why Thug feel how he feel. Somebody don't provoke Thug. Somebody, I know Thug, bro. Somebody done made him mad and hurt his feelings. He in his feelings. Somebody not messing with him. Whoever it is ain't messing with him, ain't messing with him because they knew what was going on. And now it don't got Peewee started because Peewee loved Thug, just like a lot of us do. And Peewee got on this internet and he ran his mouth and he bring up our name. And he just ain't thinking. He react off his emotion, just like me. I ain't react off my emotion. I'm defending myself. I'm defending myself against these kids. They don't know better. I'm defending myself against these gang members. They don't know better. I'm defending myself against the devil. Whoever want to bring harm to me, I'm defending myself. So when he get on his internet and talks about me and talks about other people, he got to start with himself. See, this is just wrong, bro. This wrong, bro. This wrong, bro. This wrong at an all-time high. You feel what I'm saying? Yesterday, and when I first got out of jail, people calling me. They want to do this. They want to do that. I said, no. You feel me? God gave me another chance. I got to take advantage of it. I got to do everything right. I got to do what God want me to do. I did what I wanted to do. What I wanted to do didn't get me where I needed to be. And I failed. Now I got to do what God want me to do. But I can't do what God want me to do if I don't let this out. If I don't get this out the way. Now that I'm getting this out the way, I can go ahead and finish doing what God want to do. Because let me tell you something, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Someone told me that every day. I didn't understand why I just kept hearing it from this person. I didn't understand. I'm like, and then that person programmed it in my head. So I just end up saying it to myself, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. I didn't even know I didn't know how powerful it was just to say that. And then I started looking at it. Like I started being in a situation where weapons were formed against me. And I was managing to survive it. I'm like, whoa. And then I started meeting new people down in my life and they started saying the same thing. I'm like, what the world does this stuff mean? I literally got on Google to see what this stuff mean. Now I see what this stuff mean. I'm like, oh, because I used to walk around all the time reading Psalms 23. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He led me through so I know the verse by heart. That's how much I said. But let me tell y'all something. I love these kids. These kids are innocent. They young. They the next generation. I ain't faking. I was a child. I didn't get to live my childhood. Why? Because I was too busy trying to please other people, make people happy, impress people, do what to make people smile. But damn, I needed somebody to make me smile. And what I got? Rat. Damn, nigga. But then nigga, what I say, shit, your favorite rapper, a rat too. Y'all drop nigga names in the chat, and I tell you they're rat. I tell you that rap. Y'all still gonna look up to them. Y'all still gonna love them because of why? They got clout. They got fame. Man, let me tell you something, man. This ain't about being a rat. In the street, where they say self-preservation, where they say, this is what it is. Every man for themselves. You got people that doing life sentence in prison. They call me and be like, hey, Woody, I just want to let you know, bro. Them niggas out there, they ain't got to tell you, but I'm gonna tell you. I wish you my co-defendant. Hey, Woody, let me tell you something, my nigga. Charles, you walked in that courtroom and you stood on what was right, bro. And what was right was the truth, bro. You went in there and told the God honest truth, bro, that you didn't know what was going on and you lied to get yourself out of the situation. That's the God honest truth, what I did. It doesn't matter about none of the stuff y'all trying to make. Look what happened. The outcome was them boys didn't have to happen to them. If anybody got a plea, it's because they took a plea. The ones who didn't take a plea was found not guilty because they didn't do anything. The facts are the facts. I lied. If they try to say I started the case, well, cool. I ended the case too because I went in there and told the truth that I lied. I let the world know that I lied. I let the world know, like, okay, cool. I got put up in a situation, and just like any other person, if any nigga go in an interrogation room, the first thing is in his mind is to go in there and lie. The police know this. That's why they try to intimidate us. You know what I mean? They're going to intimidate us. They want us to lie. That's what made me a snitch. I'm a snitch because the police wanted me to lie, and I went in there and lied. I accept it. But you're not gonna say that to my face because in my heart, I'm not a snitch. I'm a snitch just to keep all the fake friends away from me. I'm a snitch to keep all the fake friends away from me. Stay where y'all at. That's why I'm a snitch. But the ones who really love me, they with me. They with me. So y'all need to understand why y'all call people snitches and this and that and third. It ain't you that's facing those allegations. It ain't you that's sitting in that jail cell. It ain't you that dealing with it. That boy Gunner got out of jail and said free Jeffrey. Gunner got out of jail and started a campaign to free Jeffrey and willing to give his hard-earned. That man Gunner came out of jail showing love, and this nigga came out of jail showing hate. You damn right he gonna win because he's a son of God, boy. I ain't never listened to Gunner music. You know what I mean? It's just I'm not a stylish person. I'm not about dressing. I ain't caring for these girls. You feel what I'm saying? I like money. I like what I like riding four-wheelers. I like having fun. All this stuff new to me. You see, don't matter how much money I get, I'm still gonna dress like a bomb. You feel what I'm saying? Because I was raised on different. Fashion ain't never been for no street nigga, man. First of all, but this ain't my thing is, bro. When you put good into the universe, you're gonna receive good. When you put bad into the universe, you're gonna receive bad. Met you at Legal Pit in South Carolina, had the best time, bro. Keep enjoying life. Thank you. And we did. I tell everybody, South Carolina show every time I go to a different state, but they showing out. They showing me they love me more. I went to Houston, fell in love with Houston. When I went to South Carolina, oh my God, the people were the best in South Carolina. It's different states I go to. They just amaze me because it's like they stand with me. They see the battles that I face. People around me act like they never see the battles that I had to face. People around me act like they don't know what I deal with. And I be like, bro, y'all around me, y'all see me. How y'all not knowing what it is I had to battle against? How y'all not know this? But you got a whole stranger that this is first time ever seeing me in person, understand everything I went through. Oh, y'all don't want to understand. Y'all want to ignore it. Oh, okay. Cool. Say no more. Listen, yesterday, my phone ringing all day. Hey, Woody, we gonna pay you whatever. Come over here on our platform. Come over here on our platform. Come over. Get what I say? Send that friend in. I'm coming. Send that friend in. Send the deposit. I'm coming. Matter of fact, let me call, because guess what I got? I got another booking right now. You know what I mean? Got another booking right now. Where that nigga at? That nigga text me last night. Oh, Rollo text me too. Yeah. Shit, pop shit. Rollo free. Rollo doing good for his community. Rosco here mad because he got to swallow another nigga. You know what I mean? He got to hold another nigga. You know what I mean? Because get what? He ain't, man, who the hell at Roscoe, man? You know what I mean? Only Roscoe I ever heard of a Dash, nigga. You know what I mean? A single nigga. Ooh, he know not to get me started. My PR approved me to travel. You know what I mean? Yeah. State to state. You know what I mean? And I'm taking God with me. My only security, God. I ain't taking no paid high security. I'm taking God with me. You feel me? Like every time people see me, they ain't never seen security with me. They seen God with me. They seen me praying. You feel me? Because no weapon formed against me shall what? I'm gonna let y'all say it for me. No weapon formed against me shall what? No weapon formed against me shall what? No weapon formed against me shall what? Ooh, wee. See, that's different when you got somebody who will stand up for themselves and you got flunkies. A lot of these people flunkies. They ran behind the other one. Yeah, hey, disassociate yourself with that boy. He's a rat. Let me be clear. Everybody who associates with Young Thug and Peewee Rosco is going to jail. And they are taking y'all with them. If you associate yourself with Peewee Rosco and Young Thug, they going to jail and they trying to take as many people with them as they can take. If you ain't heard it, the world is 5,000 people watching me. One person heard me, that's enough to tell the world. All it takes for one person to hear it to start the room. 5,000 people hear me telling this to y'all today. If you associate yourself with, I want me a peanut shaped head like you. I know that, right? And you make sure you never let a nigga like me go. Because one thing about it, I ain't gonna go against you until you go against me. Until you turn on me. And guess what? I might still not go against you. But let me tell you something. If you ever realize I got into it with Sid and Nash, let me tell you something. A threat is when you say you're gonna do something and you see the person and you don't do it. Listen, me and Sid and Nash had problems. And me and Sid and Nash met. See, one thing about God, when God got something for you, he got something for you. Me and Sid and Nash met on neutral ground. Guess what we met at? We met in the courthouse. I don't know how I would have went if we would have met otherwise else, because Sid and Nash did so much to me when I felt like you don't even know me to be talking about me, bro. Then me and Sid and Nash had one conversation, and it changed his whole perception of me. He saw me for who I am. Thank you for the super chat. What's your best Bible verse? How important? And my best Bible verse is Psalms 23. I love it. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. You feel me? I live by it. I believe in it. I trust it. I say it at least every week, just to make sure I ain't lying. But the Bible itself is my favorite. Basic instruction before leaving earth. The Holy Bible. He only left you basic instruction before leaving earth. The name of the Bible, why I'm in love with God so much. Yeah, that's the only person I'm in love with. God and people I love. Your story is valuable, and you will hear the message. Stay strong. You are covered by the blood. I can't read that good, y'all. Praying for you. Yeah, ain't gonna. Thank you. Thank you. Because guess what? Man, yeah, ain't gonna need it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, and gonna need it. And Duke need it. Yeah, Slime Night Shouter need it. And Obama need it. DK need it. Slug need it. You know what I mean? Quay need it. The other Quay need it. Nord need it. Lil D need it. The other Lil D need it. Montunk need it more. Umfunk need it. We all need it. You feel me? We all need a prayer. Prayers work. And we all is a victim to manipulation. We are victims to manipulation. Manipulation. That's what we victims to. Nigga, we ain't blaming the white man. We ain't blaming we blaming manipulation. We been manipulated because we ain't got no OGs. We ain't got no father figures in the community. They tell us, nah, don't do that, bro, because this what they gonna do. Ain't nobody tell me, hey, don't hang with these people because what they do falls on you. Ain't nobody told me that. Man, listen, if I ain't did it, I don't want to be accused of doing it. If I did it, then it is what it is. But if I ain't do it, I don't want to be accused of doing it. But just because the simple fact is I'm claiming friends with people, I'm a party to a crime, and people out here trying to hurt me. Y'all ain't even trying to hurt the people that did it. Hell no. Hell no. Because now I'm sitting in jail for defending me or trying to defend me, and people still trying to hurt my family while I'm sitting in jail. Y'all got me messed up. People trying to hurt my family while I'm in jail. So they trying to hurt me while I'm in jail and hurt my family. Oh, hell no. Nah. But let me tell y'all something. I ain't did nothing now. I ain't say this back then. I ain't said it. I said it to my family. I did not put y'all in this situation. Y'all just got to trust and believe me. My family looking at me like, what are you always in something? And guess what? I can't even convince my family that I'm innocent. So I got to let my family believe I'm guilty until it be a day God revealed the truth. And today is the day that God revealed the truth. Because guess what? I ain't worrying about a nigga, a female, police, nothing, because I ain't did no wrong to nobody. You think I'm worrying about the police? I ain't did nothing. When the police pulled me over, I stopped. They be like, this nigga here, because the police think I did wrong. They thinking, nah, I never did no wrong. That's why my confidence is what it is. Who the police exposed the fiend boy Rosco was with at Skyver. I got the picture in my phone. So I'm new to this fame stuff, right? I'm new to this fame stuff, but I ain't 100% sure. So since I exposed them, I started getting the evidence. People said, well, at least we know we got a crash dummy who's gonna speak on it. Woody. So they gonna send it over to me for me to speak on it. And guess what? I sure am. Listen. I sure am. Hold on. The camera trip. Hold on. Let me fix it. Wham. Screenshot it, y'all. So let me tell you something. I got a picture. I think I left. Hold up. Yeah, I must have left the picture in my text message because I went for to have that thing in my phone, and then just so happy I lose my phone. Somebody pick up my phone and say, "Why you got that person in your phone?" I can't explain to the people because the people gonna go out what's in my phone. You know what I mean? And then you got niggas like this running his mouth. Nigga ain't even this nigga. This nigga tell y'all how police he is, and then he get on here and say anything so that he can go viral or get some attention, so he can go do some interview. Charles White can't tell y'all nothing about this war. Stop paying him attention when it comes to this, because that's how he can make his money. He a poor nigga that like to see other niggas down. That act like he's for the community. I'm gonna push him to the ground. Peewee Rosco, you, and don't get up until I walk off. These are not threats. I'm not saying I'm gonna hurt anybody. I'm not saying I'm gonna, harm anybody. I'm saying that these type of people are kicking and punching and pushing us. These type of people are the reason we're dealing with, but then they want to act like they innocent. Oh, hold on. Super chat. Bless you and your family. Roscoe, Lord forgive me. Roscoe the gripper taker is a clout chaser. He needs to stir up BS to keep his name out there. Yep, and he the reason Thug career where is it? Because everybody else already knew about the interrogation video. It been on the internet for 2 years. Ain't nobody gonna speak on it because we love Thug. We want to see Thug win. Thug one of the first niggas in Atlanta that we knew personally, that we seen come from nothing, that we wanted to win. We all rooted for Thug. Even the ones he hurt it was slit rooting for him. Think about this, bro. Imagine this. And then you come out and you come out, and instead of you saying, "Thank you, Lord, I'm finna be a good positive role model to the youth." This nigga come out to my free queso, and he talking about Gunna rat, and he need to do gospel, like he ain't got no 2-hour interrogation video. Then he talking about first of all, when he first came out, the nigga was covered up. He didn't even want to look. He didn't even want anybody to see him. So when I seen it, I called the nigga on the phone. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I'm messy too, but you know what I mean? It is what it is. I called the nigga on the phone. I said, "You don't see your boy got an interview out? You see how he covered up? That nigga can't even stand to look at himself. The nigga wouldn't even cut the sideburns of his hair. He just let hair stick up everywhere." I said, "Look at him. He come out with a thin ass tank top on." I said, "Look at my boy, man. He's just going through it over there." I say, "Lord, give Thug strength, Lord. Father God, whatever it is Thug dealing with, heal his heart, Father God." And I pray y'all don't turn against him. Cause I ain't trying to turn y'all against him. You feel me? I still love Thug. I still love him. I'm always gonna love him. I just pray that he don't make me, you know what I mean, have to go against him. You feel what I'm saying? But what was the main manipulation technique that he was using? His clout, his fame. I don't care who asked me. You drop a super chat in here, I'm answering you. He used his fame to manipulate. But see, it didn't work on me because I didn't take payments from him. When he tried to give me money and I didn't understand why he was giving it to me, I was like, "Nah, I'm good, bro." He be like, "Bro, you gotta stop doing what you're doing." Thug is a good person. I never take that from him. But some people just got ways in them. Thug can be a good person. And I don't want to put him in I try not to put him in a bad light because I really can. You feel what I'm saying? But it depends on how you react to this. He know to be quiet. Just like Roscoe knew to be quiet. Don't mention Woody. You feel what I'm saying? Boosie is known to be notorious gangster. Boosie mentioned Woody. Woody respond back. Boosie is a rat. You feel me? I love little Boosie. But Boosie said out his own mouth, I got a lot of my ways from listening to Lil Boosie. Welcome to the mind, old man. Yeah, street nigga. Street nigga. I get in the car. Ain't got no mind. Boosie had me sight out. And guess what happened, y'all? I did what Boosie rapped about. And I was so motivated by Boosie. And then when Boosie said, any nigga that sit down and talk to the law to get themselves out of the situation is a rat. Guess what? I said, yeah, Boosie right. So when the police caught Boosie and his security guard, guess what? Boosie said, that's my security gun. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank y'all for the super chats. Thank y'all for the super chat. Hold on, let me get to it. So he said, that's my security gun. Boosie, you're 40-some years old, my nigga. The streets gonna be here forever. Get out the streets. Leave them alone. Now you got a Fed case. You gotta go do time. We gotta pray over you. We gotta pray that you can go through that. First of all, we gotta pray you get 2 years, at least at the max. Pray you come out of it scot free. Don't want you in prison. Don't want nobody in prison. I don't know nothing about Future. You feel me? I can't tell you nothing. I seen Future maybe 2-3 times. What's up, Future? We said, what's up, nephew? That was it. That's before all this snitchy shit came out. I met Future. So don't put Future name in none of this. Future ain't got nothing to do with this. I ain't taking up for him. I just ain't Future ain't known to be on none of this bullshit that we on. Future is known to be about his paper. And if you can see, Future don't have nothing but hope problems. Cause that's what he do. He gonna run through them. He gonna, you know what I mean, give Future credit when they do. Who you think told the most out of all y'all? I don't care. I don't care who told the most. I know one thing, Thug had all the money. He had no business having no interrogation. I know that. So is Rollo right? About what? Is Rollo right about what? You know what I mean? At the end of y'all talking about Red Atlanta, niggas tell everywhere. Niggas tell everywhere. Cause that's what niggas are. Niggas are easy to manipulate. And I talk about black people. Yeah, stop comparing us to anybody else. We the easy people to manipulate. We the easy people to use. You feel what I'm saying? We the easiest people to do this too. Because why? We ain't have no father figure. So we raised with our mom. It's okay, women. We know when it come down to it, our black women are the strongest women in the world. When it come down to it, our black women are the strongest women in the world. Who the first? What? Man, let me tell you something, man. I was raised by a woman, nigga. You feel me? A woman taught me everything I know. Y'all by herself. My daddy died. You feel me? My daddy died. Died. Nigga, he didn't have a chance to be a part of my life. He died from cancer. He died. But I was raised by a strong black woman. And when she died, another stronger black woman raised me, my grandma. And when Nut died, my grandma told me, Woody, come here. She said, you don't run to hide from nobody. I said, Grandma, I got no intentions on running and hiding. She said, you showed him. She said, I don't care what you did. You my grandbaby. And I pray for you every night. She said, when you go out, I ask God to protect you. This is what my grandma said. I'm gonna stop because I don't want to cry. Because y'all gonna get my tears mistaken, and then I'm gonna have to show you. Them tears went because I'm a bitch. Them tears because I'm hurting. And I try to protect people, and people want to come out with their bullshit. I never seen Thug do a gay act. I never seen Thug. I can't say I seen Thug do anything gay. Me personally can't say that about him. So when everybody say he gay, I disagree. I disagree because I'm going out with my own eyes. These dresses and these skirts and stuff that he wearing, I have never seen him wear it in person. So I was like, damn, this nigga a whole nother person when we ain't together. Like, I never seen it. I defend him all the time about it because at the end of the day, thanks for a super chat. At the end of the day, Thug ain't got no gay habits that I seen. When I seen him and Rich Homie on the internet, I'm like, but then I seen what it was doing. It was drawing millions of people attention. He gave people stuff to talk about. And when people talked about it, people came to investigate to see who he is. And that what made him big as he became. Earlier, you said Thug feelings was probably hurt by someone. You think he just people? You think he had people welcome home party for Lucha and not Thug? You think he just people had a welcome? I don't know what you're saying. Thank you for the super chat. Just say it again. Is Lil Baby slow and being manipulated? Is Lil Baby slow? Lil Baby ain't slow for one. I don't know. I ain't around to speak on what they got going as in now. Who I stand 10 toes with you, being that you was the main. Hold up, it's going too fast. You are the main key in the trial, and you actually say everybody that's free today, keep your head up, brother. Well, I didn't say God did this. You feel what I'm saying? I just didn't go in there with hatred on my heart and lied on them boys. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't know what happened, and this is the truth. You know what I mean? Like, even though I'm mad, I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm going off everything that came out in the trial. Simple. If it had structure, it holds secret. What you mean by that? They got to be the police. Thank you for the super chat, but come on, bro. What I mean, what it sound like it meant. If it has structures, it holds secrets. So that means if a gang to be more, I ain't gonna, you drop the super chat, I'm gonna give you your money worth. It means exactly what it sounds like it means. If it's a gang, that means it has some type of structures. And that means it holds secrets. That's what I was getting at. They didn't have nothing to do with YSL. They have something to do with one thing about me, once you get me going, it's up with everybody. It's up with everybody. Simple. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. You know what I mean? Simple. You are forever my nephew. They can't make me hate you. Keep praising God. Love you with it. Love you back. And you know what? I'm not gonna do nothing that I won't approve of somebody to do to me. Ain't of them niggas, if they got dirt on me, or if I did some messed up stuff, they can come on here and expose me. Me and you got me and you got 25 minutes back in 08. I don't know what you're talking about. Why is Thug being so mean to Duke when Duke always held his back? Because miserable love company. Duke don't deserve it. Duke, everybody know when it came down to Duke, it ain't no question that Duke love for Thug. Ain't no question that Duke Thug. Man, my Eastern, my name on here. I ain't no police. I liked it. Well, I'm just saying, like, come on, why would you ask me a question? You understand why I asked it. That's why you remember that I asked. But let me get on Duke real quick. Thank you for the super chat. I love you for that. Appreciate it. But just don't ask me no question that gonna get me locked up, bro. Like, I ain't got time for that. You know what I mean? I don't want the police to think I got information that I don't got. So at the end of the day, when it came to Thug and Duke know everything about Thug. That's hands down. Duke know more about Thug than Thug family know about him. Duke love Thug and put Thug first. I watched Thug. I ain't gonna do Duke like that, cause you know what I mean, it ain't that bad. It just ain't for me to put that out there. How Thug treated Duke, and Duke still loved him. Duke ain't never supposed to go to jail. Everybody know that. Duke ain't never supposed to be a part of that YSL Rico trial, cause Duke don't commit crimes. Duke just a player nigga that gonna go get him some bitches and be fly. Was you really gonna help them detectives stop a murder that night if they let you out? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nah, I'm trolling. If a murder was gonna happen that night, why it never happened? Why the police didn't? That proved my lies. You feel me? That proved I was saying anything to get out of jail. That proved it. If I'm in police custody, if you go to jail and I lie and tell the police, man, something will go on tonight. Well, I'm telling y'all let me know. I can put y'all on game. And they like, nah, nigga, we gonna put you in jail. So the police put me in jail. They already listened to my phone call. I can't call and tell them niggas, hey, y'all, don't do the murder. The police watching y'all. Now, only thing happened is if I'm telling the truth, the police can watch these people and see if they fit go commit this act. Nobody never went to make moves to commit that act. So at the end of the day, the facts is out there. But if I'm deemed a rat from certain people, now I understand other people can be like, yeah, we the rat. Last nigga tell me I was a rat. He said in my face, I beat his ass. He walked up, he be like, oh, y'all got rats out here? I didn't hear him. But I felt it. I was like, what you say? He said it again. And I beat him up. And I tried to take him to the other world. I tried to. And I thank God for the person that grabbed me. And I love that person who grabbed me because I would have been a disappointment to all my loved ones and my kids. Did you ever sense a hint of jealousy from Umfunk to Thug? What you mean by that? Did you ever see a hint of jealousy from Umfunk to Thug? You gotta explain a little more better for me. But yeah, bro, like, boy, y'all know y'all shit ever. Boy, yep. Make sure y'all put the caption. The biggest informant. Now you can't call me informant because I ain't never helped the police. I only when they locked me up and caught me for doing stuff, that's when I try to lie my way out. But as in just silent it on the street and just be like, hey, yeah, hey, police, come on over here. Nah. Once the police let me go, they had to always chase me. They had to always catch me. Only time I went down to the police precinct and when Thug told me to go down there. When Moontoon dropped me off, it was no secret that I was going down there. You stayed silent throughout everything. Thank you for the super chat. I don't even care about being silent at this point. All I care about is these kids witnessing what I'm doing. All I care about these kids seeing that the streets hold no love, the streets hold no loyalty, the streets don't care nothing about nobody. You feel what I'm saying? This is bottom line. Don't get caught up in this street thinking that just because you and this person on when it took this from this person or did that this person that person gonna no. Every man for themselves. That's how the street will always be. Every man for themselves. When you had Malcolm X and them out here, when Malcolm X stood for righteousness, they had to get him out the way because wait, he became I can't get into that. I wish my black brothers would understand the imaginary hands at play. People need to study. Man, I wish I knew what that word. But I'm thankful for the super chat. Today's government. I don't know, but you sound educated, so I'm gonna pin this message. I don't know how you pin it. Oh, I can't even pin it. Well, if you don't mind, can you break that down? Please don't let this internet trick you off the streets. Don't say nothing to incriminate yourself. Take care for real. Well, at this point, them niggas crashing and they taking everybody else with them. Is Thug a jealous and insecure person? Thank you for the super chat. I know you just wanted to give me that money. It shows that. It shows it. Thug have been, the streets have praised him. The streets have put him at the highest seat on the throne. They say Thug went to court and beat a Rico. Thug came home. Everybody told on Thug. Thug stayed silent and beat it. They ain't say that about Shannon yet. They ain't say that about Shannon yet. They ain't say that. Shannon yet, the only two that got found not guilty. Everybody, but let me tell you who the silent ones is. The silent ones are the ones y'all forgetting about. Quay pled guilty and went to prison. Quay ain't say nothing. Nord pled guilty and went to prison. Them niggas, bro, and then you still got niggas that never got caught. They just ran. How y'all gonna call everybody snitches? You know what I mean? Like, how y'all gonna do that? So we just gonna point out the things that a lot of people miss. But we're gonna go back to the start of it. Why Thug mistreat Valerie? Thank you for the super chat. Valerie is a female and she do what females do. And what's that? Be messy. You know what I mean? I love Valerie. She might, she might feel some type of way because of what I said about her in trial. But shit, I'm here to be truthful. That's my truth. That don't mean that that's the truth. That's my truth. Why did you even mention Thug in interview? What you mean, nigga? To get out of jail. They want Thug, not me. You damn right I mentioned Thug. Thug mentioned me. So at the end of the day, y'all don't like the truth.
Here we are. The next overt act is April 26th, 2015. Jeffrey is touring. He is performing. He's in Louisiana. Lil Wayne is idol. Jeffrey idolizes him.
So remind y'all before y'all hear this part, this went over a lot of people's head. This what went over a lot of people's head. Peewee Rosco just defended Thug for this right here. This what Brian Steele for this tell the jury. Why Jeff quit messing with Ola player, then took his name, ain't got an answer if it's some street stuff. Just always wanted to know though. Well, let me tell you this. Ola player is still alive. If you want to know the answer to that, you can go DM him on Instagram. You can reach out. I'm pretty sure he'll take a payment for an interview. He want to act like, you know what I mean? The money ain't good and stay in the street. That's up to him. But I never met Ola player. I don't got nothing against Ola player. I can't speak on it. But let's get into this tour bus where Peewee Rosco defending Thug about.
Came out against Jeffrey, called him gay.
No, never ever
Jeffrey
did.
a promotional social media release where there's people with guns.
I'm gonna say this: Brian Steele is a clever lawyer because he tried so much to protect Thug. Brian Steele did an amazing job. Let me give Brian Steele his credit. He did an amazing job with defending Thug because he hid so much in plain sight that the laws didn't pick up. Because why they did, they told the laws don't pick it up. But let's time to reveal Brian Steele. Rollo said Thug a fraud and was never like that growing up. Who must scream all men aside? Keep it. Rollo. That's why you think Rollo, the only nigga got hurt to speak up. Everybody else already know this. They just not speaking up because, like you said, Thug got a check and he's stupid. Do them Atlanta rappers really mess with Drake or is he? Yeah, Drake just a lick. Man, come on, man. We from Atlanta, man. We see opportunity, nigga. We gonna take it. And that's what Drake is, nigga. Not me.
I decided here that Jeffrey saying, come to this concert. We'll see what happens. Come on to the concert. Jeffrey was told to do that video and release by his management team. Because when Lil Wayne said don't listen to his music, that impacts him. Lil Wayne is bigger than Jeffrey Williams at that time. So this creates interest in fans. You will learn that this is part of being involved in hip hop or rap. There's all these battles going across social media. It generates interest.
Thank you. I love y'all too.
The NFL
Thank you for the super chat.
rivalries with the Saints and the Falcons and how much they hate each other. It is generating advertising. It's branding. Jeffrey is in Louisiana. Here in Atlanta, Lil Wayne has a tour bus, and he performs concert, and his tour bus was fired and struck. There's zero evidence Jeffrey's involved. Zero.
To one of your comments,
Not even.
to somebody in the comment, they just put a chat over here. You surely is right. You surely is right. I ain't gonna say what comment it is, but you're right.
Now you're gonna hear about it. Because Jeffrey's the king slime. He just controls everybody, even without any evidence to support it. Because that's the theory of the prosecution and the police who have targeted Jeffrey Williams. The next overt act is July 7th of 2015. Jeffrey is at Perimeter Mall, that's located in DeKalb County.
All right, now it's shit for to get real. Y'all need to pay attention. Stop typing and pay attention. I wish people would understand what you did with it. Hell, Thug should understand the government was coming for him regardless. And if he didn't have a Woody, he would be locked up to this day. You're a genius. I had nothing to do with Thug getting released. Nothing. You feel me? I had nothing to do with it. That was all God plan or whatever the case is. You know what I mean? Why did Rich Homie Dad get popped? There's two different incidents. Rich Homie Quan Dad, I already explained that. I had nothing to do with that. So let's get back into this.
And he's in the mall and he's buying 50 to 100 sneakers, brand new sneakers. And he's going to do a video shoot. And he's going back
Thank you for the super chat.
Where the children don't have proper footwear. He's going to give out these sneakers and allow the children to be in the video shoot. So that's why he's at the Perimeter Mall. He's there with friends of his. He's on a Segway scooter. It's like an electric skateboard. And the mall security comes over and tells Jeffrey and his friends, and you'll see videos. They have to leave The mall, you can't have a Segway inside the mall. But Jeffrey leaves the mall. But the security officers follow him. They follow Jeffrey and his friends to Jeffrey's Jaguar. And the security won't let Jeffrey leave. Won't let his friends leave. They're standing around the Jaguar. They can't shut the door to the Jaguar. They can't pull out.
No, he did it himself.
You're going to have to be here. He told Jeffrey's friend. We're going to get a criminal's trespass warrant.
That's the God honest truth. This all this stuff been out there. The truth been out there, but people downplayed it. But Doug came out his business because one person hurt his feeling. That one person hurt his feeling, and now he's just like.
Allegedly, someone inside the car said, "I'm going to go home, get a gun, and come back and shoot you in the face." That's the allegation. The security guards then supposedly step back, the car drives away. Nobody is shot. No incident.
I'm speaking out now because Peewee Rosco got on the live and he said what Woody did was wrong. So what I did was wrong. What Woody did was wrong. After all this stuff you said yesterday, what Woody did was wrong. Woody a rat. But you saying Thug ain't a rat. That's why I'm speaking out. That's why I'm speaking out. You defending the nigga that told on you. And Peewee, you implicated Birdman.
Jeffrey gets arrested on that. The DeKalb County prosecutors dismissed that case and was not even indicted. Now you have it here for you. The next overt act dealing with crime is September 24th of 2017. Jeffrey's with Sergio Kitchens. Sergio Kitchens is an unbelievably well-known musical performer. His performing name is Gunna. And he and Jeffrey both are under YSL. That's Jeffrey's record label. They signed Sergio Kitchens for Gunna. There's a third person in that car. His name is Cedric Jones. The car is going to Peachtree DeKalb Airport. Gets pulled over for a window tint violation. The officer gets Jeffrey out of the car and handcuffs Sergio Kitchens out of the car and handcuffs Cedric Jones out of the car. And police search the car.
Before I let y'all hear what he finna say next, right? This is Young Thug lawyer Brian Steele opening statement during the YSL trial. It's all over YouTube. You can go look it up. You can pull it up. You go watch the whole thing. Before you speak on me, I advise you to go watch this. I advise you to go watch the whole opening statement of what happened. I want you to watch what the prosecutor said about me and watch what the defense said about me. Not just Brian Steele, Matt Sharp, Doug Weinstein, and watch when they put me on the stand. Watch the question that they asked me. Watch how they treated me. Because Brian Steele and them knew this. Brian Steele treated me like a person. I read the comments after I read it. Man, I'm about to stand Legatti. You know what I mean? Legatti trying to, man, don't thank you for the super chat. Don't bring Legatti name up. You know what I mean? He want to be keyed so bad. He want to, and it won't work for him. It got him going crazy. Boy smoking, he's smoking a cigarette with the camera on the pack. Don't bring Legatti name up, period. You niggas ain't never did nothing. I just come up on Cleveland Avenue when Slug called me. I would pull up on Cleveland Avenue. I pull up over there. Hey, who want to come over here to beat up? Who want to come over here to knock out? All right, then. Don't get me started. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Them niggas know not to play. Nigga. When Slug called me, nigga, I pulled up, nigga. They my nigga. Take my nigga. Straight up. Listen to this nigga, Brian Steele.
They find in the car supposed methamphetamine, supposed hydrocodone, marijuana, and a stolen firearm.
Stop it right there. Nigga got all this money riding around with a stolen. Come on, man. They just nigga be geeked up.
Jeffrey was on his way to perform at the Jimmy Fallon show that night. Cedric Jones said, I packed that stuff. Somehow that is now
I was in jail.
influencing and perpetuating. And
First of all, for one, Lil Wayne was somebody I looked up to. I would never try to hurt him. And for two, I was in jail. Simple as that. Do you? So when Roscoe mentioned my name, I'm in jail. Why would the police be talking to me about you doing this? I'm in jail, nigga. Nigga, they know if I say anything, it's bullshit. Do you think his feelings are hurt because Lucha got a welcome home party and Thug didn't, or because Gunna is in shape and Thug titties at her house? Ah, you is crazy. No, Lucha earned the treatment he got when he came home because Lucha left that BS in jail, as in right now. Long as Lucha leave that BS in jail, Lucha gonna be okay. But if Lucha allow this situation to give him a big head like Thug did, then Lucha will start having issues too. But Lucha is doing great. We gonna continue to wish him success. He ain't got no problem with me. I don't got no problem with him. You know what I mean? That's a good thing for the both of us. I salute Lucha and he keep going. I just don't respect the simple fact you want to squash the beef with Lucha, but you want to have beef with Gunna. I don't agree with that. Nigga, if you're gonna have beef with Gunna, you might well keep the beef with Lucha because it's bullshit at the end of the day. Like people don't lost their life with the Lucha situation than they did with. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. There's some people on Cleveland Avenue that hurt me. They have left this world before their time did, and everybody on Cleveland Avenue know. See, that ain't my business to be speaking on. Was Nut and innocent as people? No, hell no. Nut was a gangster just like Thug. Nut was on the same type of time Thug was on in every way, in every meaning of it. We love you in Thug, but Thug is not moving right at all. And I still love Thug. I'm still gonna pray for him, and I still gonna have it back.
moving this supposed YSL conspiracy. That's the overhang. The next one. May 18, 2018. Jeffrey is driving a Porsche. Sergio Kitchens is in the front passenger seat. Supposedly Jeffrey is speeding. Supposedly there's another car that's in tandem speeding. Both cars get pulled over by police. There's video of it. Jeffrey and Mr. Kitchens are asked to get out of the car. They're asked whether there are guns in the car. They say yes. There are guns in the car.
Did you hear that? They told the police it was guns in the car. They told the police it was gun in the car. Thug is aware of it. Brian still saying that his own mouth.
Police get them out of the car. Any drugs in the car? No. Police have Jeffrey and Mr. Kitchens on the side of the road. Go through Jeffrey's car. They run the guns. The guns are lawful. The police put the guns in the trunk of the car. Tell Jeffrey and Mr. Kitchens, you're free to go. Give Jeffrey a speeding ticket. Jeffrey's driving away. He stops the police. Inquires about what's going to happen with the other gentleman in the other car. Police say, no. You're going to jail. They have in the car weapons, 30-round magazines. It's not in Jeffrey's car. There's going to be zero evidence that Jeffrey took those guns in the car, knew those guns in the car.
So let me ask y'all this question. This is a good question I'm about to ask y'all. You riding in the car with somebody and they got illegal stuff in the car. If they tell you about it or don't tell you about it, the police stop you and ask you, is it whose stuff it is? And it belongs to the owner of the car or the driver of the car. And the driver say, I don't know. And you say you don't know because it ain't yours. How is Gunna wrong? How is Gunna wrong? Why nobody talk about Lucha Red when he got stared? Oh, Lord, I ain't got nothing to do with it. But anyway, why? Thank you for the super chat. Why y'all want Gunna to take the fall for riding in the car with a nigga when he ain't did it? Thug want to address you. You must hold all the bone. Oh, he got to address me after this because he knew he should never let Roscoe get on live and do what he did. He know it. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm coming out blazing. I'm a drop every receipt that the store wish they had. I'm a, you know what I mean? Yep, because at the end of the day, I didn't want to mess with nobody, and I ain't want nobody mess with me, but they can't mess with me. I'm gonna defend me.
I had anything to do with it. That's your overact. The next crime is an overact. This is the date of Jeffrey's arrest. So it's broken up into several overacts. So I grouped them. This is overact 183, 184, 185, 186, 187, and 188. And what you'll see here is they're just different items. So Jeffrey's home.
Time change. Time change. Time change.
On March 9th of 2020 by law enforcement. Law enforcement has.
Thank you. You take care.
Military power.
You take care. You be safe. I appreciate you for coming here. Hope you learned something. Hope you understand. But for the people who still watching, I ain't even got started yet.
Law enforcement takes control of the scene, the area. Jeffrey and more than a dozen people are in the house. You will learn that Jeffrey doesn't live the house often. But other people live there all the time. They take care of the house.
Putting the blame on everybody else. Sitting in that courtroom, talk about niggas snitching, but you and your lawyer putting the blame on everybody. You ain't taking responsibility. You ain't claiming nothing. You ain't owning up to nothing. But got a nerve call niggas rats. Nigga, hey, if you did that crime, nigga, do your time. That's what y'all preaching. Why your lawyers in on the damn trial pointing the blame at everybody but you?
Don't leave a house unattended. The house has a lot of Jeffrey's awards, as you'll see. And in the house, law enforcement finds a small amount of cocaine. I'm talking about a small amount of cocaine.
You heard him. He landed a jury. No, small amount of cocaine. That means it's a personal use. A small amount of cocaine. When you shoot your nose up, boy, you on that powder. Then you walk around with feeties in your trouser. It's insane that LaWuda, the one person about that action, is the voice of reason. Let my ass out. This like an episode of Black Mirror. No, I ain't the voice of reason. I mean, I just a person that's trying to survive. What they said, Woody was in survival mode. All right, y'all see me in survival mode. Why y'all come over here messing with me?
They find codeine, lots of codeine. Codeine's also people drinking it get high. They're very big. Marijuana in the house. And firearms. Other people had access to this home. Other people lived at this home. People have no evidence that Jeffrey ever touched a firearm. Those are the overheads.
You're gonna be on live all day.
Jeffrey.
I'm about to break this whole thing down.
Further this conspiracy to create territory, and property, and money, and respect and reputation. The next series of overacts deal with videos that are released on the internet, photographs on the internet, chats. These are not released on the internet. The chats are personal. So this is when you really know what Jeffrey's talking with people, and then conversation. So the first one is November 3rd, 2014. That is Jeffrey in the red sweatshirt. That is Mr. Copeland. That's Ken Copeland in the white.
So let me explain to you something right there. In the beginning of his opening statement, he said Jeffrey Williams and Woody is not friends. This how you know. This I'm just gonna break it down the facts. Jeffrey Williams and Kendall Copeland or Woody is not friends, but then you show a picture with me and Thug.
White sweatshirt, and they're wearing different colors. And the RG is Rich Gang. That is a musical gang, a musical artist. Rich Homie Quan, and then Brian Williams, Birdman, Jeffrey Williams. They had lifestyle that went across the world. Success. And Jeffrey is holding up his fingers.
Yep.
Suppose that's a YSL. That's what he's doing. He's wearing red clothing. That's the overhead. Jeffrey didn't release that. That's not his Instagram.
Thank y'all for the super chat.
But that's the overhead.
And listen, y'all looking at me like I'm trying to profit from this, right? I wasn't. I turned down the money already. I turned down the opportunity to do this and get paid for it. A lot of money. I turned it down because I cared. Because I said, you know what, we go through things, we live and we learn. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't nobody got to figure it out. Everybody trying to figure it out. So as we going through this process, we're gonna go. Right now, I'm saying what I'm saying because it don't got to a level of zero fucks are given. They are putting people, they're doing too much. They should just let it go. They can't home. You know what I mean? Niggas ain't happy that they can't home. They mad because they ain't go to prison. These niggas more mad that they didn't go to prison than they coming home. Who the hell? I would be so happy that I came out. But I watched Yet interview. Yet said, man, I'm glad I came home. What? That's the spirit. That was it. Yet she never said nothing about Duke. I don't agree with Yet talking shit about Duke. I don't agree with it because I feel like Duke ain't did no wrong. There's no evidence to show where Duke did wrong yet. Duke ain't in no interrogation room telling on nobody. Duke ain't in no black and white telling on nobody. Everybody gonna take a plea deal when they say go home before the holidays and you got family and loved ones out there and you sitting in jail because you friends with another nigga and the police want that nigga. Hell no. Thug more bitter and mad because he pled guilty and yet got it and Shannon Stillwell went to trial and got found not guilty.
The next one is January 3rd of 2015. That is Mr. Demetrius Garmington in the red with the glasses on. That is Jeffrey, closest to us.
I'm skipping.
Donovan Thomas is killing, and therefore somehow it's relevant to this murder. Lie to their brothers and sisters, then get right in the court seats are covered with gold. He's trying to fix.
Everybody ready?
Make himself a better image. It is 16 days after Donovan Thomas is killed. And it says, Jeffrey saying, so in A, lies to their kids, lies to their mamas, lie to their brothers and sisters, then get right in the courtroom and tell the God's honest truth. Don't get it. Y'all ends need to be effing killed, bro, from me and YSL. That's exactly what Jeffrey's been thinking.
That's what Brian Steele stating right here. So a nigga lie on their mama, lie to their kids, lie to their brothers and sisters, then get right in the courtroom and tell the God honest truth and don't get it. One thing about the tongue, you gotta be careful what you speak.
All the time. The criminal justice system is out of control. But what do you learn here? First of all, Mr. Garmington released that on his Instagram, not Jeffrey. Second of all, when was the video made by Jeffrey? Was it made, as the state told you, 16 days after Donovan Thomas is killing, and therefore somehow it's relevant to this murder? You will learn that that video was in existence before Donovan Thomas was ever killed. That is a repost. That is a repost by Mr. Garlington. The prosecutors, the police are misrepresenting the evidence. What does happen on January 26, 2015, though? Is Donovan Thomas's close associate. He's also a very well-known musical performer. His name is Mr. Bennett. He goes by Y.F.N. Lucci. His mother's house. He shot at his mother, Mr. Bennett's mother, Y.F.N. Lucci's mother, is shot as well as her boyfriend. That's what happens on January 26, 2015. This is released by Mr. Garland. Because everybody wants to associate with Jeffrey. He's the only one who got out of that area. Everyone talks about him. You're going to see in the chats. They don't even know him. Hey, if I do this, how much will Jeffrey pay me? Hey, if I do this, will Jeffrey take me on tour? Hey, if I do this, will Jeffrey do this? Can I get Jeffrey's number? Can I come to his house? Will he buy me jewelry? They use Jeffrey. This has nothing to do with Donovan Thomas. But that's what you're being told. YSL coming soon. Instead of a C for the Crips, you remove the C if you're in favor of the Bloods, and you use another letter, sometimes a B, this one you use an S. You will learn that in the YSL gang, it's now called a hybrid gang, because it's not only Bloods, there's Crips, there's anybody who wants to come, no rules. But now the experts in the Atlanta Police Department, they're the only experts. They're all the same. The Atlanta Police Department. Now it's a hybrid gang. That is the overt act. It's not written by Jeffrey. It's not released by Jeffrey. But they want you to fear music that talks about killing, drugs. It is art. If you don't like it, you don't have to listen to it. But this is America. It is art. And you will learn that rap is the most listened to music in the world. It's the number one. It is a multi-billion-dollar industry. You don't fear this, we encourage it. It generates money. It puts people to work. It's not meant for brainwashing. It's whatever the consumer chooses.
This is Hard Five,
Like reading
the
a
first
book,
fully.
looking at it painted, watching a movie, reading poetry. It's what you believe it to be. That's what we do, as opposed to Russia.
All right, y'all. I'm skipping it because his nigga, he just dragged it out. You feel me? We just go ahead and go to the next where he said all that about me. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I got tired of just sitting there watching. We're gonna go to when he put me on, when he questioned me on the stand and show you the difference Come on, nigga. The commercial taking forever. They wouldn't even let me skip. Now, I'm going to point out the simple fact of the question that he asked me on the stand and the way that he tried to play me on the stand. Where he tried to play me. The way he tried to play me, y'all. See, y'all got distracted by the funny shit. The shit wasn't funny. Nothing funny about this situation at all. Man, what's wrong with this commercial, man? Take it forever. See, look, that's the devil trying to stop it. Nah, ain't nothing funny about this. We get to the bottom line. Should have left me alone. Should have left me out of it. All right, it ain't even. I'm waiting on the commercial to load up. Let y'all keep hearing it.
They stop all communications. They censor. The next overt act is March 20, 2015. Jeffrey is with Shannon Stillwell, Deontay Kendrick, Mr. Garlington, Mr. Arnold. And they are using their hands to make signs. That's the overt act that drives this conspiracy. That's it. Jeffrey didn't even release that.
Thank you for the super chat.
Who releases it? Mr. Garland.
There, you're explaining that you and Shellkel have been.
Hey, but since you said on record with the government to trigger Thug to threaten you, I ain't said nothing in 2 years, baby girl. Doug and Peewee Rosco came out with this. Doug and them did this. You feel me? I ain't did nothing but been good to niggas. But now, I'm just gonna point out the things that people didn't notice.
Arguing, whatever word you want to use, for approximately 4 months before January 11, 2015. Does that sound like what you said on the recording?
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
What you mean?
9-10 years ago, going back, were you not getting along with Shellkel for approximately 4 months? So since maybe we'll say September 2014, does that sound right when you told Detective Thorpe?
I don't know what you. I don't understand.
Okay. Let's just do it this way. You told Detective Thorpe on January 11, 2015 that you and Shellkel have been arguing since approximately September 2014. The way I got that is 4 months before January 2015.
So you're saying when me and him got into it?
Yeah, a process which you told Detective Thorpe, and I'm asking you, is that true?
Yes, me is what true?
Maybe in September 2014, October 2014, November 2014, December 2014, beginning of January 2014. By that time, by January 11, 2015, you and Shell were arguing. That sounded about right.
I don't get what you're asking.
Okay, it's me. It's my fault. Do you remember?
You see how I gotta defend myself? You see how he tried to trick me and how I gotta defend myself? Come on, man.
Going into the police department, meeting with Detective Thorpe on January 11, 2015.
No, what I'm saying is I don't know what you're asking me. Are you asking me when me and him got into it?
Yeah, you and Shell got into it approximately. If you could tell the truth.
You ain't had to send 100. You ain't had to send 100. Thank you for the super chat, though. Come on with her. Better come correct.
Like
2014.
Okay. Now, on June 10th,
me and him was into it for a minute.
okay. Does about 4 months before Mr. Donovan Thomas was, God forbid, killed sound right? And if it doesn't, or you don't know?
I don't know. That's not.
Thank you. I'm going back to the June 10th, 2015 meeting or interrogation with Detective Gaither, Detective Dennis. You know what I'm talking about? Detective Thorpe at the time, ATF agent Cunningham at times. I'm on June 10th, 2015. When you told law enforcement, or do you remember telling law enforcement that Jeffrey and Donovan Thomas were arguing or had a falling out before you and Shell had a falling out? Do you remember saying that?
I don't remember what I told no investigators.
Okay. Did you hear that on the recording we just listened to? Did you hear you say that?
What I just say?
On the recording that Jeffrey and Donovan Thomas fell out or were arguing.
I would told the investigators anything.
Okay. The truth is,
this way I stated on the stand. I told the truth, and Brian still sat right here and still, when I'm telling him the truth, I don't know about nothing. He's still trying to put this on me, and I still.
That to your knowledge, your observation, so you saw with your eyes and you were present with your ears, Jeffrey and Donovan Thomas were, your words were big homie. Is that true? They were friends.
Can you say it again?
Yeah. From your observation, by January 2015, you knew that Jeffrey and Donovan Thomas were friends. Is that true? Right? Okay. And what you said to the police was what you've been explaining. You would do anything to get the police to stop looking at you. That's all you were trying to do, to go home. Right? Okay. I don't got a problem with I got a problem with his activities, his behavior. I got a problem with all this stuff that we have all been through and all this stuff that we all had to face and go through. This shit this ain't no blessing. This ain't like, nigga, if we can go back and do things different, I'll never be friends with them niggas, bro. Them ain't my type of niggas. Like, I'm only speaking up for myself. They asked for this and I'm giving it to them. So when y'all see around here keep talking about, oh, nah, nigga, I'm giving them what they asking for. Now, were you present on December 4, 2014 at 250 Auburn Avenue in Atlanta? Do you know where that is?
I don't remember nothing way back then. I don't know.
That's fine. I'm going to show you, with the court's permission, I'm going to show you a photograph of the building, 240 Auburn Avenue. Your Honor, I'll mark this if that's okay with the court. Go ahead 1 second, Your Honor.
Sure.
I'm just looking for a Your Honor, I'm going to mark it with the court's permission. It's Jeffrey Williams 251.
All right.
after Donovan Thomas was, God forbid, killed, do you remember being present at shows with Jeffrey Williams and you know who Rich Homie Quan is?
Yeah,
The performer, you know?
yeah.
Do you know him as Mr. Lamar too, or do you know the name Mr. Lamar?
I just only know Rich Homie.
Okay. Do you remember seeing after the killing of Donovan Thomas, seeing Rich Homie Quan and Jeffrey together
What you mean?
in Florida?
Y'all hear me?
performing
Can y'all hear me?
shows? Were you present?
You said when at what time?
Shortly after Donovan Thomas, God forbid. So
y'all
January
hear me?
2015.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, was killed. At some point, Donovan Thomas, God forbid, was killed. At some point, you are actually at Jeffrey Williams' home in Atlanta. Is that in the Sky House? Is that true?
Yeah, I remember I told you about Peewee Rosco and the damn trans at the Sky House. That is showing you right there. Look how we talk about the Sky House.
What you mean?
Okay. So I'm locking in on the date that Donovan Thomas is killed. I'm just telling you the date. I'm not asking you to remember, but it's January 10th, 2015, okay? But Donovan Thomas is killed that night, or he's shot that night, okay? I'm asking you this. After he's shot, do you remember being at Jeffrey Williams' home at some point at the Sky House in Atlanta, Georgia?
Man, my mind, I had blanked out. Too many people were calling. I can't remember everything that happened that night.
Okay.
But,
Do you? It's okay. I'm just asking questions. You're giving the testimony. It's fine. After Donovan Thomas is killed, after the news got out that he's killed, the information, did you ever see a posting by Jeffrey Williams about Donovan Thomas's death that night, or January 11, 2015? Do you remember that on social media?
I don't remember that night.
Okay. All right. Okay. Did anybody with the police department, the federal authorities, homicide, I'm including everybody, or the district attorney's office ever come back to you and say,
Man, y'all be some ass hot. These niggas already know about all this, bro. All these niggas know about it. Every person know about everything that's going on before it even went on. These niggas just pretend to act like they ain't know what's going on. Stay strong and keep being true. Thug is a bird brain. He fooled us all. He looked so lame and wet. Look how he acting. He don't even know how to deal with the position of being labeled a stand-up nigga. He didn't even know how to handle that. So look what he did. He folded under pressure. He showed everybody he pretended the whole time. Fuck him.
hey, I want to talk to you more about Jeffrey Williams and Donovan Thomas falling out like you told us. Did they ever try to corroborate that? And if that's a bad word, I'm going to rephrase it.
Once I got out,
Anytime. Did they ever come back to you and challenge you or ask you about this conversation that you had?
I can't remember if they have, but I don't think. Outside the interior, once they went like in Europe, we went there and talked about it.
It was over, right? You gave your statement. They don't come back to you and ask you about this, right?
Right.
All right. I'd like to go to another part of your statements. And this is where you told the detectives, again, June 10th, 2015, that you tried to get Mr. Williams or Jeffrey, and do you know who Bloody J is?
I heard of him.
Do you know the given name Justin Ussery, excuse me?
Who was it?
That's fine. I'm gonna use Bloody J, okay? Do you remember telling the police, and this is, Your Honor, JW 240D, as in David States Exhibit number 378YE, it's June 10, 2015,
These niggas don't be street nigga, bro. These niggas be pretending, bro.
meeting, interrogation, whatever, word conference, with law enforcement and Mr. Copeland. It's at 10:37 a.m. to 10:41:08 a.m. And Mr. Copeland, tell us if you hear this, okay? And if it's not, you correct us. Detective Dennis tells you, so the night at Crucial, when you were saying they jumped on you, you said, when all the, and I'm just not saying, but SHI blank popped off. So what happened, this is Detective Dennis, what happened when you came outside with Bloody J? Because you were saying last time, and then there's overlapping conversation, meaning I can't understand it, multiple people speaking. Then you said, the Detective Dennis said, when you were trying to bring everybody back together.
Did you hear that? When I was trying to bring everybody back together, I've been dealing with this shit for 10 years, bro. I've been dealing with it for 10 years and 2 years of me being quiet to it. So people get on his internet playing with me and saying what they saying, like I've been the problem. All these years, people been making me as the person with the problem, but you got it right here, stated in the courtroom that was the one trying to bring everybody together. The way I act right now is not a fake. I ain't pretending how I act now. I ain't pretending. I ain't faking how I act, bro. I always been this person, but I always take the fall of blame for what other people do. Let me tell you something, bro. You just heard it with your own ears in court, but it went over y'all head, bro. Cause y'all was too busy finding stuff to laugh at. Y'all too busy looking at my face expression because I'm discombobulated because I'm in a position that I don't even supposed to be in. And then now you got niggas that, you know what I mean? Didn't you say Thor was in the car asking bro about the training walk about? You must just got on here. Man, I'm gonna let y'all finish.
And the Detective Dennis said, you were like, is he ready? And Thug or Jeffrey kept saying, nah, he ain't ready. You remember that? That was Detective Dennis saying, you remember you told.
Thug just tweeted there was nothing wrong with Umfunk taking the plea. Then how is he mad at Gunner? Genuinely confused. Jealousy. Thug revealed himself every time he tweet. Let me tell you something. It eating him up over there. It eating him up. It ate me up. When I just like, dang, bro, I can't believe everybody who know what's going on turning against me. Like, y'all niggas turning against me? All right, cool. I don't need y'all with me anyway, because if you're going to turn against me at some point, might well turn against me now. Get the hell away from me now. I don't want to turn around and you got that motherfucker in my face like, got you. Now turn by. Reveal yourself. Because when it's time for me to ride for people, I'm riding. I'm hanging off the top of it with my hand hooked into the thing. And I'm like, go, 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 go. I'm screaming free. Yeah. I'm screaming all this. I'm doing everything in my power to, you know what I mean, help and support and uplift and motivate and inspire. I'm doing everything in my power. Bro, everything about me, I've been doing my whole life. I ain't been faking it, bro. If I got your back, I got your back. You feel me? If I'm going to ride with you, I ride with you. If you're going to betray me, I'm going to betray you. Let's just hear what Brian Steele got to say, because.
Told us that when you said you mixing things up.
Thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
We was in when I called Bloody J and tried to get him and Jeffrey or Thug, you said, back, cool. That's what I'm targeting, okay?
You hit it. You hit it. Who are they trying to get Bloody J and Thug back cool? Why? I seen the bigger picture. I knew the bigger point. I live a violent life. I didn't want to be a part of this. Nigga, I was the piece. I was the one trying my hardest to stop everything from getting to where it got to. And that's why I'm doing it now. That's why I'm exposing shit now. Because these niggas don't start it then and they about to start it now. And guess what? I ain't a part of it. I ain't a part of it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't a part of it. And let me tell y'all something. Listen, I'm not going to prison. I'm not going to prison. And ain't nothing that happened to me or nobody I care about. Bottom line, I ain't having zero tolerance. If I get a feeling in my gut that somebody trying to do anything to me, I'm gonna make people pay. I'm gonna make people pay, boy.
So please listen to it. If I said it wrong, just say it right. Your Honor, can Mr. Copeland listen to this, please? And the jury.
So the night at Crucial, that when you were saying they jumped on me, right? When all the shit popped off. So what happened when you came outside with Bloody Jack? Because you were saying the last time you were trying to bring everybody back together. You was like, "Are you ready?" And I stood up there saying, "Nah, I ain't even ready." You remember that? You remember you told us that? When you said you beating it up. You talking about the time they made the shit when I called this thing and tried to get him to throw that cool.
Remember saying that you were, the discussion, Detective Dennis is telling you were trying to bring everyone back together, make everyone, friends again. Remember Detective Dennis saying that? You just heard that?
I just heard.
Okay. And then you said that you called Bloody Jay and tried to get him and Jeffrey back cool. Do you remember saying that? Or did you hear that?
Again, I'm talking to the investigators. I'm trying to tell them anything.
Right. That's not true. Right. You were just trying to get out of custody or jail. You want to go home, right?
I've been telling you I did for the longest.
Sustained.
The statement the jurors just listened to, you were trying to finesse or lie to the investigators to get them off of you so you could go home, right?
That was my plan.
It was a lie, right?
My plan was to sting the police, hoping they'd let me go.
And did the police...
Did Thug say that he made an honest mistake? Did Thug say he made an honest mistake? Then what the hell he did to us then?
Ever show you, or the district attorney's office, any cell phone records of you and Bloody Jay speaking at all on the phone?
What you mean?
When you said to the detective, I called Bloody Jay and tried to get him and Thug back cool, did the police ever come back to you at any time, or the district attorney's office, and say, here are jail records, excuse me, here are cell phone records showing you and Bloody Jay talking? Did they ever try to do that with you?
No, once they took me to jail, I don't hear from them until I'm back on the street and I'm going back to jail again.
Any time while in jail that you called Bloody Jay and said, wow, I tried to get everyone together. That never happened, right?
Huh?
I had a phone call with Bloody Jay, well, that would be recorded.
I never had Bloody Jay number a day in my life.
Did the police ever come to you or the district attorney's office to say to you, to challenge you, or to tell you, hey, we know this to be true or not true? Did they ever do that with you?
Huh?
Did the police... A single question. Did the police ever do that at the district attorney's office?
No.
Okay. I'm going to go to another one. This is your statement again. This is June 10th, 2015. Your Honor, it's J.W. Jeffrey Williams, 240E, as in Aaron. It states exhibit number 378YE. And Mr. Copeland, this is it.
I'm going to skip and go to...
Build a website you love.
I'm going to go to something else right quick. I'm going to go to these video right. And why the world is always doing it? Well, I'm going to talk to y'all while we waiting on the time to go by. So my whole thing is, nigga keep trying to push this rat narrative, this snitch narrative, this I'm solid, I ain't did this. Why is your lawyer in the courtroom? He defending you. He gonna do whatever to get you off. This we know you gonna say this. We know this your defense, but you pushing the line of a snitch. So you need to be telling your lawyer, hey, bro, I don't need you, telling. I need you, like let's be honest. Nobody, my client ain't did anything. We don't need your lawyer to point the finger at nobody else, putting the blame on nobody else. We don't need your lawyer putting the blame on nobody else. We don't need it. We don't need it. If you so solid like you claim to be, why you okay with sitting right there while your lawyer try to put the blame on me? Did you see Jadakiss and Fat Joe speaking highly of you on their podcast? I love them. Make sure y'all tell Fat Joe and Jadakiss who to say that I love them, because guess what all these other niggas doing? They showing favoritism. They want to lie and make y'all believe Thug them is right. Thug them is wrong. They go. Watch this.
In the early morning hours after Donovan Thomas got killed, did you go to the police?
I think the police called me. Right.
Did you go down to the police department after the police called you?
I think.
All right. I want you to go back to that day before Donovan Thomas got killed. I want you to tell the jurors what you remember about the day that Donovan Thomas got killed.
Let me tell y'all niggas something, man. I knew it was gonna be this day. I knew this day was gonna come. I knew this day was gonna come. I was ready. I was ready, and I'm still ready. You feel what I'm saying? Because I the only one kept it in the street. I suffer. Ain't nobody else suffer like me. You got some people that suffer, but ain't nobody suffer like me. Ain't nobody go through hell like me. I had to fight 300 niggas on the streets. Nut was love. Nigga, they love that nigga. But they love Nut. I had to fight these niggas by myself. I had to fight these niggas by myself. And I had to worry about the police. Whew. Y'all can't tell me nothing about this war or this violence that these niggas feel make go on in these streets. But don't tell me nothing about this. Boy, they got the proof right here. I got a call. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. It ain't y'all keep pushing this rat word. That's what hurting us. Keep trying to label somebody a rat, bro. That's just something that you said on the internet. That we pray to God. Y'all never say this to nobody's face. Don't ever call nobody that stand up for themselves a rat. Don't ever call. I'm not calling Thug a rat. But if Thug want to call us a rat, you got to call a spade when you see it. If you calling us a rat, call yourself a rat. If a nigga calling somebody a rat, call yourself a rat. Start with yourself. Start with yourself, because 3, 2, 1. In Lil Boosie's voice, it always come out. It always come out. It always come out, boy. So at the end of the day, if you gonna call somebody a rat, saying that, I don't know how, I can't recall how it was said. I remember getting a call saying that I killed Nut.
You killed him.
The word was, hey, I got a call and people were saying that, am I okay? They saying I killed Nut.
Oh, I'm sending objection.
Before you got a phone call, can you tell the jurors where you were that morning before you got the phone call saying that I killed Nut?
What you mean, why was that morning?
Where were you that day? Do you remember that day? Or were you at your girlfriend's house that morning?
Oh, yeah.
So
as you can hear, when I tell you, when I found out about what happened, I was in the blues. I was in the blind. I didn't even have time to react to the situation. Here go the proof. I was by myself. I don't gotta fake it. I'm not the type of nigga to explain myself. I'm explaining myself now because I don't want to hurt nobody. Because I ain't letting nobody hurt me. I'm explaining myself now because I didn't do nothing to Nut, and I would never have done nothing to Nut. Nut didn't do nothing to me. I don't care what problems other people got going on. You feel what I'm saying? He ain't did nothing to me. Taking somebody's life, you have to really do something to earn that. Ain't nobody did nothing to me for me to do that to them. And if I do that to you, it's just what it is, buddy. I'm all out with it. Y'all gotta just see me when y'all see me, buddy. Like, that's just the truth. But if I ain't did it, and I'm being accused of doing something to somebody I highly respect, But I had to hold this in for all these years. I had to hold this in myself that, dang, they said I did it to the man. I respect the man. I don't care about nothing he got going on. I don't care about nothing he did. I care about how I felt towards him. And guess what? When they started retaliating and doing stuff to my peoples in the name of him, that's when I started getting disrespectful. That's when I said, you know what? But forget that. Because at the end of the day, them niggas ain't trying to find out what was going on. They just like, we gonna go at Woody. Y'all ain't gonna put no pressure on me. I'm applying pressure. Boy, who? Man, y'all nigga crazy. Why it ain't no time to be scared? I gotta protect my family. But I be scared when it's time to be scared. And when it was time to be scared, when the police had me. Because go what they finna take me away from protecting my family. Say what y'all want to say about me.
Other jurors that you remember about that entire day up until you got that phone call.
Y'all talk about making the city look bad. Listen, man, ain't nobody say none of that when they put me on the fucking world talking about, oh, who they telling it all. But everything I said was a lot of stuff I said was dead ends. Something happened to somebody at night. Police locked me up. Couldn't tell them nothing ain't happened that night. Oh, I said thug this. I said thug that. But thug said Birdman this, Birdman that. Oh, Peewee Rosco take Birdman drug. But y'all tonight the city looking bad because I'm speaking up for myself. Every time it come to me defending myself or taking up for myself, I stand. Ain't nobody else doing it. Ain't nobody out here defending me. Ain't nobody out here taking up for me. And guess what? Ain't nobody feeling with the pain that I feel for taking up for some niggas that don't mean no good.
College in my girl house.
And what happened while you were at your girl's house?
Nah.
All right. Did you ever leave? Let me ask you, what's your girlfriend's name?
I'm single.
Back in 2015, what was your girlfriend's name?
And you right, I explained myself in court. And that's why I'm right where I'm at right now. So before I let a nigga play me, I play the game how it's going.
Do I have answered it?
Yes.
Deshaun?
All right. So, what side of town did Sean living in back in 2015?
Call home.
And did you wake up at Deshaun's house in Carver home that morning that you learned about?
Look, Brian still so clever, right? He swept a lot of stuff up on y'all face. If Thug never told, why is he getting a statement suppressed? If Thug never gave the police information, why is you suppressing statements? To suppress a statement is to stop it from being used. Nigga, if you ain't tell, what is you suppressing? Motion to suppress statement mean that you gave an involuntary statement saying that when you gave the police this statement that they violated your rights, and that's why you trying to get it suppressed so they can't be used to hurt you. Thug gave a statement. Thug got that statement suppressed. Google it. Google it. Did Thug file a motion to suppress his statement? And then this how everybody. If y'all really want to know street stuff, right? When you got a question, go to Google. Go to Google. Go ask Google. What do motion to suppress statement mean? I'm about to do it right now. People are level thinkers. They could understand what you were doing. They thought it was snitching. If it was snitching, they would have gotten them 9-10 years ago. But it's okay. They going to jail. This nigga crashing out and he trying to take everybody with him. He trying to take everybody with him. He trying to take everybody with him. Not me. Because I ain't did nothing. I ain't did nothing. These niggas target me, I defended me and my family. What does motion to suppress means? Okay, I Google it. Since some of y'all too lazy to Google, right? I can't read well. So if anybody that's on here they got time to Google it and help me out, can you drop it in the chat? It's a formal legal request by a defendant in a criminal case to prevent certain evidence from being used at trial. Typically, because the evidence was obtained in violation of the defendant's constitutional rights or through unlawful procedures. Only reason I know how to read that because someone has read it to me. Someone have made me learn how to read that. Someone have sat right there and said, this is what they mean, Woody. Repeat after me. Say this, Woody. Say this, Woody. And that's how I comprehend it. That's how I know what that means. But let me tell you something. That's a motion to suppress statement. Any person that give a statement to the police is a snitch.
I thought I would be killed.
I was in the car when I found out he got killed.
I said that morning, before you found out when he got.
Let me tell y'all this. I know 20, 30, 40, 50 niggas I can name that sent in jail with a life sentence. They're wishing that they had half of my brain. They're wishing they could have a portion of my heart to stand up for themselves. I know niggas that been sent in jail for 10, 15 years, suffering behind a lot of stuff that's going on today. Well, they in jail keeping it silent. Ain't saying nothing. Ain't none of these niggas putting money on their books, take care of their family, helping their kids out, trying to get them out of jail on a pill. No, none. But as soon as another rapper have a birthday, they want to buy a nigga a Bugatti. They buying Drake and Lil Wayne and Future and Lil Baby and all these niggas. 21 Savage, they buying all these niggas Ferraris and stuff for their birthday. 21 Savage got money, he go buy his own Ferrari. Lil Baby got money, he go buy his own Bugatti. All these, so y'all niggas spending money on the rich, but y'all won't help the poor people out that sacrifice their life for y'all. And y'all niggas want to talk about real. Niggas don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Yes.
Don't get me started. Nigga gonna say if you a rat and you doing music, you might well do gospel. Man, throw it when you dropping your first gospel.
When you were at her house, when you did by yourself.
I was asleep.
Okay. At some point, did you wake up?
I had to. I'm here today.
All right. And when you woke up, what did you do?
I came out the house, I guess. I went out that door.
All right. Where did you go?
To my neighborhood.
When you say to your neighborhood, what do you mean?
To my neighborhood.
That mechanic field?
Yes.
How did you get to the mechanic?
I ain't mad at Thug. If I was mad at Thug, I would have been took money a long time ago and exposed these niggas, man. I would have been did all of that, bro. I told them I'm gonna move forward with my life longer they move forward with their life. We ain't never gotta be friends. We ain't never gotta kick it, no nothing. God gave me another chance. I don't care about what y'all got. God gave me another chance. I'm gonna do right with my other chance. But if y'all think y'all gonna pull me back in that battlefield before anything go wrong, I'm gonna clear my name right now. So whatever go on from this part right here, whatever go on from now, guess what? It don't matter to the rooster. Doesn't matter to me. Let's be real, Woody is the reason these guys are free. He spent the police control the narrative and even got a judge chain. Be honest, people. No, I ain't. That ain't got nothing to do with me. See, God working ways, man. And these niggas I already know. And they ain't grateful and love you too. And guess what? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you all for the super chat. And guess what? Guess what happened, y'all? Now these niggas got to deal with it. And guess what? I already did time. I done said it on the stage. Y'all made me cry today. Y'all made me cry on the stand. I'm tired of being strong. I'm tired of feeling like I got to carry the weight of the world on my shoulder when I'm innocent, bro. I don't want to see another black man take another black man's life. I don't want to see a black man take a white man's life. I don't want to see a colored person lose their life. I'm tired of the violence. I don't want to see it no more. I don't want to see it. I know y'all looking at me like this nigga here is crazy. He this, he that. No, bro. I'm just so passionate about it because, bro, you got to look at the families that's heartbroken when they send their loved one laid out in the street with their blood coming out of them with holes all in their body like they some type of animal. I'm tired of us treating each other like that. And then all of a sudden, when you thinking, okay, you finally found peace and you know everybody moving forward with their life, you got a nigga like Peewee Rosco get on social media and start all these problems up. And then you got Thug back him up. You got Thug sitting behind closed doors, calling, hey, don't mess with him. Yeah, he ain't right. Thug and them sitting around doing all this hate stuff, and this whole time, nigga, Thug, you been talking to the police before I even did, nigga. You put my name in the song to make me be the fall guy, nigga, and y'all don't like the simple fact I stood up for myself and I didn't become the fall guy. Ain't no sacrificing me, nigga. I'm a believe to the day I leave the world that Jesus Christ died on the cross for me, and that, hey, man, bro, why did Roscoe say Thug ain't snitch on him? Because why did Roscoe got chains around his neck? If you realize it, besides Gunner, which one of them other people on that case that looking like they having money? That's why. See, Roscoe got dirt on Thug. So what Thug do? Play him close. It's okay. Roscoe gonna be the sacrifice. One day, Roscoe ass ain't gonna wake up, and then boom, Thug gonna be back on top. And guess what? We gonna push it up under the rug. I ain't gonna lie. I pray that's where it goes. I pray Roscoe be the one that and I hate that I had to put this on somebody, but he started this. He started this. All these years, people been saying Woody is the cause of the YSL trial, and I have dealt with it. I have accepted that. I have let people believe whatever they want to believe. And guess what I do? I go on with my life. I go to my neighborhood. I go everywhere by myself. I don't carry no weapon. I don't cause no problems. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't do none of this stuff that I could be doing. I could have got out on that real stupid stuff and started terrorizing. But I knew it was going to put me back in jail. And that ain't where I wanted to go. That ain't where I wanted to be. I said, you know what? This is my life, and my choices affect those who watching me. And I seen the kids watching me. So guess what I said? Oh, no, I ain't doing that to them kids because I was a kid. I didn't know better. Charles White said, hey, man, I testified against my friend at 15 years old. Okay, cool. I shut up. I left it alone. I didn't know Charles White 15 years old. He looked at 50 in the video. But if you was a kid when you testified and sent your friend to prison for 30 years, you should not be on this internet attacking me. But before he attacked me, he was just praising me. He was just speaking on, bro, Charles White knew how I felt because he went through that process. He didn't really want to send his friend to prison for 30 years, but he couldn't stop his friend for what he did. So when Charles White's friend took that man's life, Charles White didn't want to be a part of that. I didn't want to be a part of this. I ain't pretending, but these are my friends. And guess what? I got to uphold an image because at the end of the day, if I let these niggas see that, we ain't with what we with, they got access to harm me. So I got to sit right here and play a game called chess with my life to survive. And guess what? Let's get into this.
I think I drove.
And did you have your own car?
I was in my brother's car.
All right. And back in 2015, where did your brother live?
In the same place.
Is that Carver Homes?
I think so.
All right. And which brother lived in Carver Homes?
My brother.
Which one?
What you mean, which one?
You had three, right?
Yeah.
Which of the three brothers live in Carver Homes?
Trace.
All right.
All these years I've been protecting these niggas. I'm looking at all these niggas sitting in the courtroom. I'm looking at all these niggas in the courtroom. 1, 2. 2 people out of 6 defendants that sat in that courtroom that I don't even know. I know one of them, and you know what I mean? Never seen him do no crime. Me and him never did anything together. No nothing. And I'm sitting here looking at these boys. Them boys like him, they looking at me because they already know what to expect. And they know what to expect. But it's the ones that sit right here knowing they don't deserve the love and the gratitude that they be receiving, knowing that they don't deserve it. They don't deserve that. But people give it to them. And then they sit right here and beg and cry. Please, man. Man, let me tell y'all what I did, bro. I said, forget my family for the last time. I looked at my sister and them in their eyes. I said, I love y'all. I'm sorry. I got to go do this. As a man, I got to go do this. And I went in there and I said, I plead the fifth and y'all could put me in jail. See, what y'all don't know is the Friday, that Saturday, that Sunday, the 3 days they put me in jail was something I have never experienced a day in my life. When they put me in Rice Street, I called on the phone and my family was there. My family put money on my books. They put money on the phone, and they made it where they were gonna be there for me, however long I had to sit in jail. Wright Street heard them phone calls. The prosecutors heard them phone calls and seen that I got comfortable soon as I got in jail. While y'all niggas be on here talking about me, one thing I know, boy, listen, you gonna win, you gonna lose something. Y'all can't take my life in jail unless you stab me. And get what? If I see that type of threat, I'm gonna protect myself. Say what you want to say. If I ain't got no knife to protect myself, I'm not gonna sit right here and let you stab me. See, a lot of y'all niggas are cowards because y'all don't know how to stand up for yourself. Y'all sit right there and let niggas stab y'all and hurt y'all. Now, nigga, don't let them get no scratch off you. They got the upper hand. You gotta know when to bow down, nigga. Because you bow down right here, don't make you a pussy. It don't make you no sucker. But guess what, y'all? Who calling me?
Do you remember what you did in Mechanicsville when you went over there?
No.
Did you go anywhere after leaving Mechanicsville?
I ain't leaving this life no time soon until I get all this off my chest and off my heart. Nigga, I clean my spirit, nigga. I went to church, I got baptized. Nigga, I went and gave my life to Christ. Nigga, I asked God to you know to answer my prayers. Everybody I prayed for came home. You feel me? Everybody I prayed for came home. God answered my prayers. I can pray right now and ask God that I need something to be done. And guess what? God gonna do it for me. That's how blessed I've been lately. You feel me? Because God know I clean my heart. I clean my spirit. I don't want to see nobody lose. I don't want to see nobody suffer. I don't want to see nobody go through what I went through. Because I went through that. I know how that feel. Y'all niggas on the internet playing gangster, playing tough, don't know how they feel. That's why every person that ever go through something serious, that ever deal with something serious, they have a change of heart. They have a different input on stuff. So when niggas sit right there and call niggas a rat, first thing we say in our mind is, you ain't never been through nothing. Y'all niggas ain't never been through nothing. So when y'all hear niggas say rat now, y'all make sure y'all coming. You ain't never been through nothing. Thug ain't no rat unless he say gun a rat. I say that all the time. Unless he say I'm a rat. Unless he say yak a rat. Unless he say everybody a rat. Because whoever calling a nigga rat, trust and believe me. Put their ass on that microscope. Put them in there on that microscope. And if they ain't told, I promise you, I can put my life on the line. The only niggas that ever walked this earth that ain't told is a nigga that couldn't tell. The only nigga that walked this earth that ain't told is a nigga that couldn't tell. Name them. Only nigga that walked this earth that ain't told is a nigga that can't tell. And only reason nigga can't tell because it's that nigga who they want. It's that nigga who they want. If they didn't want Thor so bad, nigga, I would never been in a position to tell, because guess what they would do? They would put me in there with that nigga. They would have put us together, but they wanted him. So guess what? That's why Thor couldn't really do nothing. When Thor was in there trying to tell, they weren't having it because they wanted Thor. That's why Peewee did go to jail. Peewee did get convicted. This the second time he been charged with the Wayne tour bus. Peewee got convicted in 2016. Peewee went to prison. He told Thor and them, hey man, y'all nigga better get me out of here. Go look it up. TMZ already exposed it. Peewee had turned on Birdman. These niggas have already got to it. They already got to it. They already got to it. I don't care about nothing. I don't care about nothing, nigga. Let's do it. Let's put the truth out there. If y'all want to call niggas snitches, go look in that mirror.
Object to the form of this question. I'll say, Mr. Form, you can rephrase.
Did you leave Mechanicsville?
think so.
And when you left Mechanicsville, did you go anywhere?
At what point in time?
After you left Mechanicsville, did you go anywhere after leaving Mechanicsville, from what you remember?
Yeah,
Do you remember where you went?
pick the D up.
Okay. And which little D are we talking about?
The one that always be with me.
Okay. Is that the little D you referenced as your son?
Yeah,
Okay. Do you remember where you picked little D up? Where did you pick little D up at?
I McDonald's
Okay. Where was the McDonald's?
on Cleveland Avenue.
Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me? So when y'all want to talk about me, Jay be like, hey, Woody, come on, let's put it all on the table. He got the truth. They prove I didn't have nothing to do with nothing. But them niggas, get what them niggas say. Man, we don't care. He's still a face. He's still somebody we can, you know what I mean? He went through it. So let's still mess with niggas didn't leave me alone. When it was proven fact that Woody didn't do nothing to Thug, Woody didn't do nothing to Nut, them niggas ain't say, oh, well, they just stopped. Nope. They kept me in it. They all kept me in it. If I'm innocent and ain't got nothing to do with nothing, don't put me in it. Don't make me a party to that crime. Simple. Don't put me in it. Don't get me involved. I didn't put myself involved.
And when you got to the McDonald's on Cleveland Avenue, was there anyone else with Little D?
Just him and Shannon.
Anyone else?
Just him and Shannon.
When you picked up Little D, what did Shannon do?
What you mean?
You said you picked Little D up. Did you also pick up Shannon?
I say I picked up both of them.
Okay. And when you picked up both of them, where did you all go?
I blinked out after that.
You blanked out after that. Why did you blank out?
Because they were saying that I got phone calls saying that I did something.
Do you remember who called you?
Yeah.
Who? You said you want to phone more, so in the car.
I've ended up like, I know I end up in a whole lot of places. Every time I looked around, I was somewhere different.
Later that evening, did you, as we talked earlier, go to the police department?
No.
The night that you learned about Nut's death, and when someone called you, at some point, did you ever go to the police department?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, you say that's the answer? Right. All right, I'll sustain the objection.
On the morning of January 11th, did you ever speak with police?
Yeah, same question. Overruled, sir.
You're right. You're right. Ain't no purpose to just going through this step by step. It is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Just simply that. Like, it's just what it is. I could go pull up a Vlad interview. I could go pull up a DJU interview. I could go pull up a Denzel interview, a No Jumper interview. Everybody who I ever sat down with and did an interview with, I could go pull them up and let y'all replay it. If you go back and listen to what I said in the West Name, I had already said some of this stuff. I said it. I defended Gunner. I from the rip, out the rip, I defended Gunner. You know what I mean? Out the rip, I didn't care because right is right and wrong is wrong. I defended Gunner out the rip, and Gunner and me ain't never had a conversation like after this. Like when since Gunner been home, me and him never had a conversation. I've never been on Gunner page on Instagram. I never liked the picture of Gunner. I play music though. I listen to Gunner every day. Nigga, I listen to Gunner every day because I know Thug hate how successful that nigga became, boy. And you know what do it to him the most? That's why I like Gunner. Cause he's so he carrying himself so well, like he unbarred. It hurt him though. It hurt him. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Gunner came out, he exercised. Do y'all know the importance of exercising? It helps the mind, it helps the body. That nigga Gunner came out and he did exactly what he should have. No, I don't want to talk. He did exactly what he should have did. He did exactly what he should have did, and he's standing on it. Yep. So at the end of the day, only people coming forward and speaking up are the people that ain't scared. Y'all to my over because nigga got these allegations. Y'all saying because niggas speaking up for themselves, oh, niggas only speaking up because people ain't messing with them, or because niggas snitching. No, niggas speaking up for themselves because niggas tired of letting these fake ass niggas get on here and portray an image. Letting these niggas get on here and act like they this and that, they dead. Think about it. Look, I'm gonna do it to him. I'm gonna do it to him. I was gonna hold it back. But let me tell y'all something, man. When you go to mess with me, I ain't stupid, y'all. I be ready. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all what I did, y'all. Look what I did, y'all. Let me show you what I did, y'all. Yeah, I ain't dropped it on YouTube. They me sitting down with Doug Weinstein, having a conversation with him. See, Doug Weinstein, you know, He took me to the basketball game. You know, hey, Kendall, don't talk to the police. Yeah, hey, Woody, you know, he give me legal advice. But then when I really did get in trouble and I called Doug Weinstein, I said, hey, Doug, man, they got me for some lot of misdemeanor traffic violation. How much would you charge, I mean, to represent? Doug Weinstein told me $7,500 to represent me on misdemeanors. I asked Doug Weinstein, I said, how long have you been an attorney? Doug Weinstein said he been doing criminal law for 4 years. This nigga ain't got no experience. Doug Weinstein ain't got no experience. Oh, yeah. See, when people think they go play under me, nah, I just sat there and looked at Doug Weinstein like, okay. So now I need to know where your loyalty lays. I need to know whose side you on, Doug, because you know right and you know wrong. Guess what I did? I sat right there and I been genuine with Doug Weinstein. I sat right there and I talked to Doug Weinstein and I asked Doug Weinstein one simple question. It's on the interview. I listened to Doug Weinstein, how he kept he tried to play me. He tried to have an interview with me and put the blame on me. So I'm saying, oh, wow. Why you saying I started this RICO? I said, Doug, you said I started this RICO? He said, well, he said, this the state based everything off you. I said, why it take 10 years? So me and him debating. We debating on this interview, right? So next thing you know, I'm back in that. Next thing you know, I say, oh, Doug Weinstein, he don't talk to somebody and they told him to play with it, to get with it, to do the interview with me and to play me. So get what I say? Y'all see that other light, that switch flip, boom. So get what I said, Doug Weinstein. What Young Thug did and what Gunna did, explain the difference. Oh, that nigga started laughing. He said, ha ha, you trying to get me in trouble? Doug Weinstein said, y'all, I got the video. He said, am I trying to get him in trouble? I said, how am I I ain't say nothing. I let it go. Because my love for Doug Weinstein, I thought you stood on what was right. I thought you was on you know, what you believe in. But you keep praising Brian Steele and Matt Sharp. So, you know, I got a phone call from Matt Sharp right after the trial was over with. Only time I ever talked to Matt Sharp. He said, hey, Woody, I just want to get in touch with you. Man, I just want to let you know, man, this is not personal. It's business. So in so many words, Doug Weinstein called me and he apologized and he let me know that he had a job to do and that's all he cared. I told Matt Sharp, I said, man, you did a wonderful job, man. I ain't mad at you, bro. It's how you move forward. Guess what? I have heard one time Matt Sharp say anything about me, anything. He got Shannon off. But Doug Weinstein, you sat down with me and you gonna tell me, Doug Weinstein gonna tell me he gonna charge me $7,500 like I ain't giving you exposure. Like I'm not sitting right here telling people like, hey, I'm calling Doug Weinstein when people like, hey, what lawyer should I use? I said, Doug Weinstein, I'm calling him. Hey, I got you some clients. And people like, thank you, Woody. I'm sending money your way. And this whole time you're gonna try to charge me $7,500 for a misdemeanor case. I said, oh, okay. So now I got to figure out where Doug Weinstein stand. So I say, what's the difference between Gunna plea and thug plea? He said, ho, you trying to get me in trouble now? I said, if you can't answer, you can't answer. He said, well, I tell you this. Gunna plea, he tried to explain Gunna plea. I said, the jury never heard nothing about Gunna. Only thing they heard about Gunna is what Brian Steele said. The state didn't even say nothing about Gunna. The DA didn't even say nothing about Gunna. Only Brian Steele brought Gunna's name up. It was no crime that Gunna committed that the state said to the jury. So when Gunna went in the courtroom and said, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, he wasn't even listening to what they were saying. So that's why they had somebody in the back recording. The person in the back recording because they know he finna go in there and say, yes, ma'am, because the only thing going in his mind is, I go home today. So I'm finna say, yes, because at the end of the day, it don't say, no matter what I say yes to, it ain't gonna be brought up. This stage right here. But he didn't know somebody was back there recording. Did they mean that he committed a crime? He's guilty of snitching. Gunna never sat down with the police. Gunna, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, yes. He agreed. He just said, yeah. So if Thug feel like he told Umfunk to go ahead and agree and go home, then why you can't feel that same way about Gunna? Gunna didn't hurt you. Only person hurt Thug was Thug, y'all. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Only person heard it Thug was Thug. You know why? Because Thug took a plea and he couldn't deal with it. Thug mad at Yak because Yak told the truth. Yak did an interview with Vlad or somebody, and he said Thug couldn't take it no more. He tapped out. Thug got mad because Yak said he tapped out. You did tap out. We all watch you tap out. We all seen you tap out. Nigga, then you come out with a song talking about, oh, you been having your way this whole time. Oh, hell to the nah. Oh, no. Oh, no. I ain't having it. I ain't having it. I ain't having it. I ain't having it at all. Straight up. Yep. So y'all, let's just be real. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Shawty, we gotta start with the truth. Stop lying to ourselves, bro. Thug got out and said, I ain't feel like I was locked up and having my way the whole time. I said, oh my God, this nigga still the same. If you ever seen my reaction when I found out that the judge gave Thug probation, I almost cried because I was so happy. Yeah, Thug did some bullshit. He took a plea. That judge could have gave him anything she wanted to give him. But everybody knew that she was by the book. Everybody knew Judge Whitaker was by the book. When the prosecutor agreed to give Thug probation and she heard that the prosecutor was okay that he get probation, Brian still knew that this judge feel like if the state believed Thug could survive on probation, she should give him a chance because everybody deserves another chance. That is one of the most amazing person that have ever touched the surface of this earth, Judge Whitaker. She deserved flowers. She deserved respect. She deserved love because, and this ain't no manipulation. It's just because of what it was. And because of what it was, she went by the book. If you did wrong, you had to pay for it. I went to prison. I had to stand in front of Judge Whitaker. I had to stand in front of her. If I get in trouble, I had to go stand in front of her. And guess what? I told her she ain't got to worry about me coming back. And guess what happened? They put the case in her courtroom. So now she got to look at me. And I had already said it. Your Honor, I'm a different person. I'm not coming back to jail. Jail is not for me. I never knocked on the front of the jail and told them to lock me up. No, I didn't. But the other niggas, oh yeah. I said I did wrong. I said I did wrong. I did wrong. You know what my wrong was? Having the wrong niggas back. That's the only wrong I did. I don't care what nobody say. I ain't taking no more responsibility. I don't care. It is what it is.
Say that again.
On the morning of January 11th, did you ever see the police about Matt being there?
Yeah, the police called.
And did you go to the police department?
Same objection. Overrule, sir.
They called you, did you go to the police department, speak to the police?
I just remember my brother never met me down there. I think that night.
Now, Mr. Copeland, today being June 13, 2024, prior to today, have you ever, I want to make sure I understand, told police that Little D and Shannon got into your vehicle?
I'll stand the judge.
Is today the first time that you told police or to anyone
Which day?
today, June 13th?
Okay.
Is you instructed? Yesterday, did you tell me and my colleagues that Shannon and Little? Brian, this is it.
Hey, I bet you this. Ask Matt Sharp. Ask Doug Weinstein. Ask any of them lawyers on that case. What I said to them. I said, Doug might not be the only one that come home. I said, everybody better come home.
I'm an oral objection.
Yesterday, did you tell myself and my colleagues, Ms. Love and others, about Little D and Shannon being in the vehicle night in the road?
Huh?
Yesterday, did you tell myself, Ms. Love, and a few of my other colleagues that Little D and Shannon were in the car with you the night of the murder of Dr. Thomas?
I told you and them that what I told investigators in June, when Nut got killed, something different because I was trying to finish my way out of a situation. So I said, I picked up D and Shannon. D never told me nothing. I made it up to clear myself up. And that's it.
And was that yesterday that you said that? Did you tell us that yesterday, what you just said?
You asked me to be truthful. And I did.
Man, let's just be real, bro. At least Yak got a 10-piece. Yak got a 10-piece. And Duke didn't go to jail. Yak got a 10-piece hot meal, and he had on a blue jumpsuit. Yak won. Win for Yak. Y'all drop a W in the chat. Them folk gave Thug a cold ass bologna sandwich, bro. Bro, you sat in there in the interrogation room, bro, for a cold ass bologna sandwich, bro. Let me tell y'all something, man. I say that for a reason, right? Let me tell y'all. Y'all record this. I'm gonna give y'all 30 seconds to record it. Get your phones out, record this, and tag me in it. Put it on Instagram, put it on TikTok, put it everywhere. W in the chat for Yak. Yak got a 10-piece hot wing. But any real street nigga that ever go to jail and go in there interrogation don't have an appetite. You don't have an appetite. Y'all ain't gonna never see me eating. Y'all ain't seeing me eating. But I'm hungry, but I got butterflies. I'm sitting in my stomach. I'm weak. All I know is I done messed up. I can finesse my way. These niggas in that motherfucker, not yet. I ain't talking about yet. They're my nigga. He got a 10-piece. Ain't nothing he said been used against nobody. Yet ain't nothing yet said been used against nobody. Just like the last nigga. He tried to finesse his way out of the situation. Partner, I don't care what he said. I don't care what he did. I care about what he doing now. And what he doing now is trying to put him and his family in a position where they can eat and move forward with their life. It's enough money in the world for everybody. But let me tell y'all something. Thug ate a bologna sandwich, bro. Drop that in the chat. Nah, I listen. I don't got nothing against the rainbows. And no disrespect when I say the rainbows, but I don't know how much I can say because I'm always getting blocked and banned and took stuff away from, right? But I ain't got to call. I ain't got to call nobody because I don't even care who believe me and who don't believe me. Rosco said that he own mouth. But yeah, he said that his own mouth. No details. I don't want to hear no details. And I didn't speak up because he didn't give no details. All he said was he been digging in the back. When he said he been digging in the back, I was like, yeah, what's wrong with that? Because I didn't know. I'm like, yeah, Thug, why you laughing so hard about it? What's so funny? Thug was like, oh, that's a training. Rosco, this in the presence of me, Rosco, Peewee, in the driver. So again, when I said somebody yesterday, because I was real mad, when my blood pressure go up, I'm discombobulated. I don't care about nothing. I survived the storm. The storm. And guess what? Niggas trying to pull me back in that storm. Nah, but if I get pulled back in that storm, I need to lay all this on the ground. Anything I have to deal with is new. And again, these niggas are pulling me in it. Don't pull me in it. You feel what I'm saying? Every time I needed to come through it, I came through swerving. Not on no gangster stuff, but on some facts. Now everybody wants to my Atlanta. Don't make this about Atlanta. Make this about Thug and Rosco. This is about Thug and this is about Rosco. This is about Young Thug, and this is about Roscoe. This is not about the whole city of Atlanta. Thug and Roscoe, the only ones out here talking about nigga rat. Listen, every city, every hood got rats. Every time you turn around, if a nigga wants some attention, when they put that microscope on, guess what happened? It comes out, nigga rat. Thanks to Trap, Roy Lost, Seti Nash tried to expose it. It didn't work because Seti Nash was kind of scared. You feel what I'm saying? Like I told Seti Nash, you expose me, you better expose Boosie, you better expose Thug because you're picking sides, bro. And I lose respect for you, Seti Nash. When I pick my mind up about a person, I'm gonna ride with you to the end. But when you start showing me you picking sides, we got a problem. Seti Nash said, you know what? You right, Woody. You is right, bro. And you know what, bro? I try not to do this because I got respect for these people. I said, Seti Nash, I understand that, but this is a business, bro. You don't treat one and different from how you treat the other. If you're gonna do that to me, you need to do that to them. You need to do that to them. You need to do that to them. So however y'all gonna do me, y'all need to do them the same way. Everybody who unfollow me from Atlanta, who talking stuff about me, think about it. I the one had to defend these niggas for a situation that I got nothing to do with. I got to defend my family for a situation that my family thinking I'm guilty of. But my family looked at me and said, you put us in all this mess. And I'm hurted because I'm telling my family, I got nothing to do with this. And my family don't even believe me because my family know me. I'm a ride for those I care about. My family know I got your back. I got your back. But when I told my family all these years that I ain't had nothing to do with it, they ain't believe me until they put me on their court, put me on their stand. And they seen them people break me. Damn right, they broke me. Everybody breaks. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time before you break. And they put me on their stand. They made me cry in front of the world. I didn't cry because I was weak or I was scared or fear. I cried because I got tired of holding it in. I got tired of taking the fall for things I ain't got nothing to do with. Living a false life. I ain't messing with nobody. I ain't killing no people. I haven't killed not one single soul. I haven't took not one single soul. I haven't. And I don't care who believe me. And I don't care who don't believe me. But the facts are the facts. I am a law-abiding citizen. I don't care about nothing but my peace, my sanity, God, my kids, my family, my money, my cars, my dogs, my computer, my supporters, and everybody who ever stood with me through all of this. They matter to me more than anything. And guess what? Kenny Boo, you can rest in peace, bro. But is it? You feel me? He would never died. He would never die if I didn't have to go to the feds. He would never die. Rest in peace to Big Boo. Big Boo didn't deserve what happened to him. Boy, I name a whole lot of other names that passed away. Yeah. And guess what, bro? I don't do that to people, bro. Because y'all want to paint me out to be the bad guy. Well, only thing bad I did was have niggas back. They didn't give a flying F about me. Know what I mean? Free Moonton. And guess what? I'ma scream until they let him go. Moonton don't deserve to be in prison, but see, his loyalty and the manipulation did that to him. Moonton got in there and embarrassed himself. He got in there and he did that to himself. Because why? He wanted them to know he had their back. Because his love for them outweighs his love for his family. His love for them niggas outweighs his love for his family. That's why Muntu in prison. That's why Muntu in prison. Because he showed these niggas that don't deserve it. These niggas, bro, this man went to prison. Muntu went to prison, y'all, to defend these niggas. Just for these niggas turn around and call him a rat. Y'all niggas can't talk to me about this street stuff. Y'all can't talk to me about this stuff, bro. Y'all can't do it. Because we had to live that. We had to face them long nights and them long nights in jail and them dark moments. And when people out here and we can't think for ourselves because we got baggages. We got kids. We got family. Oh, these niggas rich. They can do what they want to do. They can do what they want to do. They can do what they want to do. Yes, they can. God is my witness. God is my witness. God is my witness. They can do what they want to do. Because they got money. They can put the blame on us. They can say everything they want to say to us. And guess what? Technically, we don't have a voice. We can't be heard. But let me tell y'all what I said in the beginning when I got this YouTube channel. I said they gave the wrong person a platform to be heard. I'm still in the neighborhood. I could get a voice to those who ain't been heard. The thing about it is, y'all got to be listening. Y'all got to give them a chance to tell their side of the story. Y'all got to think about the things that I ain't talking about. It's the things that I ain't talking about. The streets never existed. Y'all always yelling out street. That is a distraction. That's a manipulation to control y'all. Bro, let me tell you something. When have you seen the street bleed? Everybody keeps talking about Atlanta. Man, the niggas that solid in Atlanta, get what the niggas saying. They ain't got nothing to do with us. They them red ass niggas over there. But these niggas in the street doing what they do, glorifying. Man, let me tell you something. I never got a beautiful woman out the street. I never got $1 million out the streets. I never got a better life out the streets. Why the hell am I dying for the streets? Why? Why am I out here glorifying the streets? Niggas ain't glorifying success. I do not like when people thank you for the super chat. But when y'all sit right here and talk about the streets, boy, y'all are blind. Y'all are crazy. Get y'all kids, teach y'all kids. Games are for cowards. Here, we wasn't like LA. We didn't like them niggas in LA. They grandmas and granddaddies been gang members. That's their culture. That's not our culture. You feel what I'm saying? That's why we don't got no structure here, because it wasn't designed for us to be that way. When people talk about people from Atlanta, they say y'all nice and y'all sweet. Y'all ain't crazy. But you say that about Chicago, they say them niggas grimy. You gotta watch them. See, it's a different. We raise different. But see, what we do is we watch these people from other places and we want to be like them. So we trying to be like them. We trying to be like Chicago. We trying to be like LA. But everybody watching us don't have a clue that this is what we doing. We trying to live up to their expectations. We trying to live up to how they seeing us. We trying to live up to the title that they put on us. And guess what happened? It backfires. Because one thing about it, when you faking, you get revealed. When you 100 and you what you are, it can't be fabricated. It can't be tampered with. Every real nigga, when I say every real nigga, I'm gonna let y'all be glorifying yourself for what y'all want to glorify yourself at. But every street nigga, no, I ain't saying nothing wrong. Everybody saying back saying, I gotta agree with that little nigga, man. But one thing these niggas know, I had throw it back. One thing these niggas know, Duke had throw it back. Yet had throw it back. Shannon had throw it back. Peewee Rosco had his nut set in his mouth. You know what I mean? Everybody, every last one I have. But for y'all niggas want to come on the internet and go calling everybody rats. That's crazy. It's crazy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to Thug family. I'm sorry to his sisters, his brothers, his nieces, his nephews, his cousins, everybody that's a part of his family. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry that I had to take y'all through this. But was y'all sorry when they took me through this? Was y'all sorry when they took me through this? Y'all know my heart. Y'all know how I'm willing to protect y'all. Y'all know that I wasn't gonna let no harm happen to y'all. But y'all ain't come stand up for me. Y'all ain't did nothing for me. Y'all ain't come. Y'all ain't even say thank you. Thug mama, you got nothing to do with this. I'm so sorry, Mama Duck. You know what I mean? But I don't heard you talk shit about me too. But you know, it is what it is. I understand a mama love for her son because I know my mama loved me. But you gotta stand on right. Y'all gotta tell Thug to go get help. We ain't his enemy. We don't want to hurt him. We don't want to pull him down. But we not gonna let him do that to us. We not gonna do that. We know we did that too many years of our life. Now we know better. Now we know we got to stand up on our own. Because if we don't stand up for ourselves, who's gonna stand up for us? So I'm sorry to everybody. I'm sorry to Roscoe family if he got one. I just ain't never heard nobody claim this nigga. You feel me? Look at me in the picture with the game. That boy looking real dusty. That man looking real dusty. Academic posted it last night. Like, look at Roscoe. Talking about how he brought thugs to the million. Man, I gotta show y'all this picture. Forget that. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get this picture. Forget it. Because I don't think a lot of y'all seen it. Y'all ain't seen the picture. Man, listen, man. Y'all gotta see this picture when academic post. I said they got the proof right there. How that nigga having all this money? How that nigga doing all this stuff right here? And he looking like a little broke, busted bum in this picture with the game. Talk about he pulled up with his goons. Man, ain't nobody never heard Peewee doing that gangster, but getting shit took from him. Peewee ain't never get, but that man got stuff took from him, and other people had to come to his rescue. You feel me? Nigga, come on, bro. Everybody already knew when it came down to it, long live Troop. My much respect to OG Troop. Nobody put no disrespect on Troop name. Why? Because Troop was a definition of a man. Troop was a definition of a real man. Troop put man first. Troop stood on principles. These niggas ain't standing on principles. Troop, like, this ain't no disrespect to anybody who may feel some type of way. Troop supposed to be protected. Troop ain't supposed to go out the way that he went out. But these niggas know that Troop was a threat. So they didn't count. They didn't count. If I was with Troop, I would have been in front of him like I'm part of the Secret Service protecting him, because there was a man that needed to be protected. He needed to be protected at all costs. Long live Troop. Man, y'all put blue hearts in the chat for Troop. I'm about to get going, boy. I'm warming up. I ain't even got started. I just warmed up. Man, y'all put them blue hearts in the chat for Troop, but guess what? It's a lot of people that y'all don't even know. Nigga, when this stuff happened, Troop didn't know me like that. We knew each other. We kick it. Troop posted me on Instagram and said about Woody. Y'all better be careful because I got Woody back. Troop didn't know me like that. But let me tell y'all what I was gonna do to Troop, y'all. I was so blinded by this gang stuff that when I first seen Troop and they were like, "Oh, Troop is such and such," I was like, "Oh, I'm about to get him." But if I get him, boy, they gonna make me that nigga. I was so manipulated and so blind that I was gonna hurt this brother. I try to hurt this brother because of who he was. He was a real man. He was what I wanted to be at that time. So get what happened, y'all. God is so good and so great and so amazing. Get what God did. God put me and Troop in the room together. And me and Troop gained so much love and respect for each other, y'all, that even in death, we said, long live Troop. Nigga, we made sure Troop get the recognition that he get. Thug went and got Troop for protection, nigga. You hear me? Thug went to home with Troop for protection, nigga. Because one thing about it, bro, it don't take a rocket science to know who gonna ride. And nigga knew you could look Troop in his eyes and tell he was a real one. So y'all put that drop them blue heart, because Troop deserve every blue heart that's on my chat. I ain't looking for recognition or favoritism or nothing, nigga. This just the goddamn truth and nothing but the truth. Cat Williams truth ain't got nothing to do with my truth. You hear me? It's on the same level because nigga been dealing with all this fakeness for all these years. Then you got niggas over here dividing, but we want to blame it on the white man. White people ain't got nothing to do with what niggas doing. We doing this to ourselves. We doing this. Why? Because we want to be glorified. Not me. Let me correct it. Niggas want to be glorified. I was okay with just, you feel me, just taking a trip on the plane. I was happy that I was able to ride a plane. I'm grateful for the things that Thug was showing me. But I didn't understand why he was treating me like this until down the line when I'm wrapped up in a whole bunch of shit. So everybody saying would have betrayed Thug. Me and Thug went in this together. I didn't know what Thug was doing to me. I didn't know Thug was lining me up. Hell nah, nigga. I'm from Mechanicsville. Man, I'm from Mechanicsville, man. I'm from the Ville. One thing about it, two things for sure, man. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Everybody need to unfollow Thug if he gonna keep pushing this rat narrative. Don't nobody want to listen to his music because it was always based off other people's life. He was telling other people's story. You feel me? I'm not gonna sit here and lie on no nigga. No, he was not committing no sexual act with another man. I used to be man, half man, any of that nature on my behalf. Never saw him do that. Only thing that got me mad and upset with Thug because you tried to play chess with our life and it backfired on you. And instead of you saying, letting it go, because it was over with. Wooded labeled as a rat, Gunner labeled as a rat, Yet labeled as a rat, Duke labeled as a rat, Oliver labeled as a rat, Thug labeled as a king. All he had to do was just go on with his life and let us go with our life. Instead of them letting us go with our life, nope. Once you do your nose up, boy, you on that powder. Yeah. Now guess what happened, y'all? Them drugs playing with his conscience because he feel like he got away when he ain't supposed to get away. Nigga know they ain't supposed to be spending the rest of their days in prison. But now they come out here, they don't know how to delve back to society because they got dirt on their heart. They got dirt on their conscience. They got pain. They got all this stuff that they're dealing with. I dealt with my conscience. I did. I dealt with my conscience. But when I said, you know what? God say, as my son, and I'm your father, you come to me. I might not say these ain't his exact words. And you come to me and ask for forgiveness. And as your father, I will forgive you. I said, well, God, you know everything I've been through, everything I've done, and everything I have, dealt with. Forgive me, Lord. Forgive me, Lord. Have mercy upon my soul, Father God. Protect me from the wicked. Protect me for those I call my friend, Lord. Lord, heal my heart. Heal me. And then at first, I'm like, I don't want to go outside because I ain't finna let nobody hurt me. And then I can't protect myself because the police, they're going to lock me up. So I wasn't going outside because I can protect myself. Then when I did come out, I met somebody long time ago. And then I lost contact. So I ran to this person again. And this person brought me in. This person took me to meet her grandma, her auntie, her daddy, her family. This person let me drive her car. This person looked out for me, put food in my mouth, put clothes on my back. She did all this. This person brought me back outside. She knew everything what was going on. And I was comfortable with talking to her. And she be like, "Oh, don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Go ahead, know your heart." She coached me through. I was in her bed, balled up. You feel what I'm saying? Dealing with darkness, dealing with, you know what I mean? Letting people label me this, letting people do this to me, allowing people to say this about me and not defending myself. And she said, "Well, it's okay. Here, take my car. Go outside." I get her car. I force myself. I go outside. I run red lights because I don't want the car inside of me to pull up on the side of me. I ain't scared. I'm just trying to be. I'm trying to be cautious because I don't want to go back to jail. I ain't worried about what nobody gonna do to me. I'm worried about what I'm gonna do to somebody if I have to. So guess what happened? She ended up going to jail. So while she in jail, I got her baby. She got a newborn baby. I got her baby, and her family don't know me. So they taking everything from me. But I'm okay. I expect this. So when I get him, she called home. She like, "Oh, no, get him that back. No, let him do this and then and third." So the family like, okay, they finally saw me. They felt my spirit. They gave me the car. I went to pick the baby up from daycare, dropped the baby off. I helped them out because they're elder people. As I'm doing all this stuff for these people, right? They don't even know me. They don't even know me. They don't even know I'm this person. They don't have a clue I'm as big and, most wanted. Then these ladies said, "Woody, I need you to go to meet my doctor appointment." I said, "Okay, what time?" 8:00 in the morning. "All right, I'm gonna come and get you." "Okay, cool." I don't know her. She don't know me. She came and got me. I went to her doctor appointment and helped her out. I went to her doctor appointment. I went to her grandma doctor appointment and sat there with them. I don't even know them. Guess what? People start coming out, seeing me. They be like, "Hey, Woody, how you doing?" I'm like, "What's up?" You know what I mean? They be like, "Keep your head up. You okay, God got you." And then they took me to Walmart. And I'm walking around Walmart and I'm looking at how people looking at me. I'm real aggressive in the inside. Soon as somebody disrespect me, I'm about to tear a hole in their head. But guess what? People like, "What's up, Woody?" You know what I mean? "What's up?" And they, "Boy, Woody," you know what I mean? "Oh, boy, you really out?" And I'm starting to see that. I'm like, okay, cool. Everybody ain't out to harm me. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm thinking. I've been fighting a war. I don't think how y'all think. You feel what I'm saying? Everything is a threat to me. Everything. So that's what I'm on. Listen to this, y'all. Listen to this. This is not fake. Y'all can stop with all this trying to make it seem like it's about music. This ain't about music. This is real. That's why I'm spending my time telling y'all all of this. This is real. This ain't about numbers. This ain't even about music no more. Thug them killing the music game. Nobody even want to listen to music no more because this hating shit that they doing is just making people divided. Listen, y'all. I spend my time with these people. I got sick. I caught COVID. This lady come over there and helped me out. Brought me some medicine at 1 o'clock at night. And as she leave, she went outside and she fell on the ground. She fell on the ground and couldn't get up. But I'm in the bed stuck because I got COVID. I'm stuck in the bed. I don't even know she outside. She done broke her sprained her ankle. Broke her ankle. I don't even know this. I'm inside and she's outside on the ground. But God was able to get her strength to get up, making the car and get to the house. And then she went to the hospital, her leg swelled up. But they later seen how I was there for her because I saw how they was there for me. I didn't have nobody there for me. These was the first people that came and stood with me over everything, family and all. And they didn't judge me. They looked at me with love in their eyes. Her daddy gave me a job. I was riding around picking up and dropping off this, and this ain't illegal. I just ain't trying to expose too much information because, you know what I mean? I don't want to pull nobody else into not this because this was a wonderful person. This girl, she was amazing. And while she in jail this whole time, I made sure she was okay. I answered every call for her. I put money on her account and I did things. Hey, can you go over here get my baby this? Hey, can you go over and that was it was about friendship. It wasn't about us messing with each other, doing nothing. It was a bond. It was a friend being there for a friend that needed it. She was an ear. When I taught it, I didn't have to worry about what I said to her getting out because I'm trying to protect people. I could easily say Roscoe gay, and she would be like, laugh like, "Well, what are you crazy?" But I believe too because she knew. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, bro, let me tell y'all something. This ain't about exposing Thug. We all love Thug. You feel what I'm saying? We all love Thug. We want the best for Thug. We want Thug to get help. We want Thug to get help. We want Thug to cut Peewee Rosco off and get help. Because let me tell you something. Peewee Rosco in it for his own purpose. See, Peewee Rosco saying what he's saying, ain't no dirt on him. But it's dirt on Thug. So no matter what you're saying, it's dirt on Thug. And you sitting right here trying to defend Thug. Birdman ain't came out. Yeah, we all want to hear what Birdman got to say. See, Birdman is a real OG. He ain't got nothing to say. And that's respect to Birdman. Give Birdman his flowers. Because get what OG did. OG shot back and he backed up off of everybody. OG said, "Shit, I'm worth too much money. Let these niggas pull me down." Because he realized it. He realized. He realized. Simple. Straight up. So at the end of the day, the truth is the truth. What you put out in the universe is what you receive. You sit right here, talk about Gunna. Gunna not one time come out. Even after all this shaming niggas trying with him. That niggas just say, if you want a verse, just say that. That's what it is. That's what it is. Lil baby loyalty should have been towards Gunna. Lil baby loyalty should have been towards Gunna. But I understand why his loyalty was to Thug. Nobody don't put Lil Baby in it. You know what I mean? Because what goes on ain't got nothing to do with Lil Baby. You know what I mean? Got nothing to do with 21 Savage. Ain't got nothing to do with Future. It don't got nothing to do with none of them. QCP. It don't got nothing to do with none of these people. Roscoe is bringing everybody into this because he trying to pull out everybody. The same way he did Big Meech now. The same way Big Meech now went down. Big Meech now went down. They got all their ass. Peewee Rosco trying to get everybody to come out so the feds can be able to get everybody. Yeah, I fell for it, but I ain't did nothing. So ain't no criminal conduct with me. I ain't did nothing. I was somebody that been brainwashed and manipulated, just like a lot of other people were, by some people that have ill intentions towards some genuine people. Like I said, I send my deepest apologies to Thug family. But y'all know, y'all over there pretending, knowing that y'all should have stood up to him. Y'all should have told him. Y'all should have sat down and talked to him. But instead, y'all sit back and let him do this messed up shit. And y'all okay with it. Look at it. You want to be Lil Key so bad. You want to be Lil Key so bad. You know Lil Gato pussy. He holla. He got 40 niggas with him. Keep them 40 with you. Because them 40's going to realize they target practice. Them 40 gonna realize they target practice. I don't care who get mad at me at this point, but because the truth is the truth. This nigga said it out his mouth. All y'all do is listen to these niggas. He got 40 niggas with him. He letting you know right in there, them 40 gonna get hit before he do. Yeah, I mean, Lil Key, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Lil Key. Gone too soon. But if anybody care about Lil Key, they should have got him out there liquor. Instead, they didn't. They laughed, they cheered him on. Drink, 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 drink. At 20-something years old, he lost his life to this stuff. But people ignoring all of it. This ain't got nothing to do with no damn secret society. Man, nobody believe in all this, them theories. Let's just put the facts out there. You feel me? Put the facts out there. It's some stuff that goes on. It is. Because people knowing what make money. Charles White understand it. That's why he's good at it. He talk stuff where he know people gonna talk. Like he talk about my child. You feel me? He know people. It's gonna be controversial. So they know controversial sell. So they gonna do anything for controversial. Gunna not doing this for clout. Gunna is the most quietest. He's the quietest. That nigga ain't doing this for clout, and he dropping. I'm so proud of Gunna's success, bro. I'm so proud of that boy, man, in so many ways, bro. Because it was a time that Gunna end up on the menu. Yeah, Gunna end up on the menu. And niggas was there to collect. And Woody say, and Gunna didn't even know about it. Woody say today, Woody the reason Gunna still here. Because Woody like, hell nah. I believe in unity. I always believed in that. So when I heard bullshit, I called it out right then and there. If you ever go do your research about me, no, I wouldn't let that go on. And somebody else, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna put his name out there yet. Somebody else was on the menu. I came through for him. I don't know. No, bro. Hey, but then that's when I became, that when niggas started signing at me. We protecting too many people. Nah, cause we together. Man, I didn't know this shit really was what it was. I didn't think that. So I realized I had ended up on the wrong side of the battlefield. Facts, Woody. Mike Dog, Crenshaw, District LA. I got family in ATL. LA has been gang culture since my granddad time. ATL is Motown and everything, black culture. Never follow us. The destruction, much love from. Exactly. Thank you, man. I know I'm glad you came on here and said that because, bro, that is y'all life. Out there on the West Coast, that's their life. When I went out there, I seen that with my own eyes. If I tell you what my definition of gang banging was, man, the LA niggas will laugh at me. But this is what they taught us in Atlanta. This is what they tricked us. They manipulated us to think that it was about this and that. When I went out there in LA and I seen people that supposed to wear blue all the time had on red, and I started seeing some stuff. See, everybody, I was just like, I was understanding how God was working with me. God was showing me these things so that I can open and use eyes. This ain't about no police shit, bro. This ain't about none of that. You know what I mean? Because them men went out there, they weren't looking at my tattoos saying, oh, you got red tattoo, or we about to do you. But if they would have been in Atlanta and when I was on game time and I would have seen them with blue tattoos on them, Atlanta had me thinking that I had to do them. But when I seen LA was so structured and respected, I understood that they birthed into that. You can't just come over here and you just can't. You feel what I'm saying? But Atlanta, we so good at creating our own thing, as in these snitching thing. Hey man, let me Google something real quick. Because we create our own laws. And the world so wrapped around Atlanta right now that Atlanta is just what Atlanta say is going. You feel what I'm saying? So let me Google this, right? All right, look. I Google snitch. Start asking people for the definition of snitch. Let me give it to you right now. Okay. Look, I Google it. So it say Several men were sentenced to prison based on the now questionable testimony of a jailhouse snitch. He snitched on his friends because he was only looking out for himself. These are definition of snitch. Snitch. Some paper from the office supplied room for use with their printer at home. Listen, Google it. If y'all want to know what a snitch is, Google it and look at all the evidence that's been presented to y'all. And y'all use y'all own judgments. So when y'all hear niggas saying they street niggas, stay away from them. For one, they ain't got nothing, they ain't got no purpose in life. When a nigga say I'm a real street nigga, first thing should go to your head, he don't got no purpose with his life. Who the hell glorified being a real street nigga? Who glorified being a street nigga? Who? Success ain't never came from a street nigga. Success came from people that got away from the streets. Only people that was able to become successful are people that got out the streets. So why the hell would I want to associate with a real street nigga or a nigga that's in the street? Oh Lord. Let's seat back a little bit. Let me stop playing around over here because I'm getting my, you know what I mean? I ain't even want to feed my dog. But he all right, he ain't gonna turn on me. He know he gonna eat, he gonna overly eat. He gonna overly eat. You got niggas out here like Lil Gotti, ain't never did nothing gangster day in his life, but ran behind Thug, holding his cup, holding his bag. That nigga Thug type nigga tell you hold a cup of ice. He ain't gonna never tell Woody that. You'll never see nothing, but you'll never see him tell Woody to hold a cup of ice when he fits his mouth. But I don't watch some of the coldest niggas hold that cup of ice. I be like, oh, you niggas, you ain't nothing like me. Woody, thank you for the super chat. Woody, your honesty was, I can't see what the emoji is. When I found of 8 had a scary blowout in Chicago last Thanksgiving, the police helping was from Georgia. Me and him had a positive combo plus some good combo over me quoting you. Man, listen, bro. When I go outside, the police love me. I love them too. I be want to pray for the police. Like I be want to hold the police hand and pray. And just pray over them. Because they doing a job that we forcing them to do. We ain't doing a job for them. You know what I mean? That's what they signed up for. And I pray for all police safety. But I wouldn't do it because I get scared of the police. I'm traumatized from all of the guilt that they have already put in their head about me. But so now when I see the police, they be like, hey, can we take a picture with you? I be like, for what? You get to the feds? You know what I mean? But I take the picture with them because they look at me as human. And I appreciate that. Police man, Georgia State Trooper, man, this man pulled me over in every car. It seems like every time I get in the car, this one Georgia State Trooper pulled me over, right? And this is the police, y'all. When that man walk up to the car and see me in the car, he started laughing. Like, I swear I didn't know that was you, man. It's just a coincidence. My cars attract the police attention, right? He said, I know you in the car. Man, look, y'all good to go, man. You feel me? I don't care what y'all think about that, but let me tell y'all what I think about it. Georgia State Trooper, the police that don't play the radio, that sergeant have faith and belief that I'm a different person. Do y'all hear me? Let me look at this camera. That sergeant with the Georgia State Patrol trust and believe and have faith in me. That know that I ain't committing no crimes whatsoever, no nothing in this car, no breaking them. And you know, he said, go on about your business. He pulled me over in my Bentley. He pulled me over in my Trackhouse. He pulled me over in my Challenger. He pulled me over in my Challenger twice. He pulled me and my friend over in my Bentley. And guess what? He not one time gave me a ticket. That same police pulled me over in all them cars. I said, damn, they trying to get me. But it doesn't matter. I ain't did nothing. I ain't got nothing to hide. I ain't got no guilty conscience about nothing. I ain't got nothing. You feel what I'm saying? And I thank God for that. Because it could have been worse because of how I was and how I felt towards people. But let me tell y'all this. I went to jail. I broke the law. I was outside. I took a picture at somewhere I ain't supposed to be. I didn't know it was a crime. I took a picture and then they put a warrant for my arrest. They said that I was promoting drag racing. So I was like, good gracious. When the police locked me up, I had to go to 3 jails. And I got locked up on a Wednesday, like at 4:00. I got to the jail. I had to go to pretrial. So I had to stay in that jail for one night. I stayed in there. Woke up Friday. My family paid my bond. So pretrial drove me to Rice Street. I get to Rice Street. Soon as the police see me, they like, what the world? Good gracious. I ain't even know I made the news. But anyway, they like, Woody, what's going on? I'm like, man, Atlanta police. You know what I mean? They got protocols to follow. They got to keep me out the street. So Atlanta police doing everything to lock me up. So all the people in there, what's the name? Free Woody. I don't recall. I'm listening to these inmates. They saying free me. They locked up just like me, but they want to see me free. I said, what the word? I was shocked. Everybody this right street. So got me understand the police mad at me, the DA mad at me. Hell, people that I don't even know mad at me. But they got me like they not got me locked away. I'm sitting right here where people can get to me. Ain't nobody trying to harm me. I'm talking to the police. Yo, the police say, I get finna get processed in. My bond 20,000. They like, golly, they gave you a $20,000 bond just for traffic fine, for lane dragging and driver suspended. But you got $20,000 bond. My bond was like 20-some thousand. But it was surprising. So get what happened? The lieutenants and the captains and the people at the jail was like, we know who belongs here and who don't. You don't belong here no more. You came, you did your time, you changed, and you're a grown man now. We seeing you, we watching you, we see you. I had to go to Gwinnett County, y'all. They called up to Gwinnett County and said, hey, we had Ken Copeland right here. Is y'all coming back to get him? Gwinnett said, nah, we'll be back to get him next week when we come back and get everybody else. Fulton County said, nah, don't worry. We'll bring him. We're going to drive Kenneth Xavier Copeland, a.k.a. Lil Woody, to Gwinnett County Jail so that he can be processed there. We don't want him at our jail no more. He don't belong with him. I said, I ain't want to open my mouth because I ain't want to ruin it. I was like, I want to see this happen. If this happened, I never go back to their mindset. I never go back to their mind. This is what the police doing. I never go back to being a criminal. Man, they said, hey, you come on. Walk me to the back of the jail. So I'm like, what's going on? They're like, we feel drive you to Gwinnett County. First thing went in my head, the police ain't never did this with nobody. The Rice Street drove me to Gwinnett County. Nigga, when I got to Gwinnett, go look it up. I stayed in Rice Street for like 4-5 hours. Ain't it? A couple hours, nigga. And Rice Street drove me to Gwinnett County. When I got to Gwinnett County, right? I sat up there all day in that whole tank. Gwinnett County didn't they didn't care. They put me in that whole tank with 50 other people, and it was hot. We was sweating. We was stuffing. But guess what I told the people? Hey, man, whoever in here don't believe in God, you need to believe in God because there is a God. And God do love you. And God is right here protecting you. And God will see you through this. Them men in there was like, but who they? I can't believe you talking like that. They all knew of me. But they was all surprised to actually be sitting next to me. So I'm looking like, dang, why y'all acting like I'm just bigger than who I am? You know what I mean? I'm the same as y'all. They like, nigga, no, you ain't. You that nigga. But you that nigga, Woody, you need to know you that nigga. I'm like, bro, let me tell y'all this. Y'all need to pray. I kept trying to talk to them about God. So long story short, anybody that was in Gwinnett County Jail gonna come out and say this. Everything I do be documented. So I tell the nigga, I said, bro, let me tell y'all something. I've been going to jail every year since my mama died. And I've been going to Rice Street. I don't leave out of Fulton County. I stay in Fulton County. I don't leave. I didn't know I was in Gwinnett. So when they were taking me to Gwinnett, I thought I was being kidnapped. But the truth of the matter was, I was in Gwinnett. I didn't know. I didn't know I broke the law. So I had to go pay for that. Then my nigga called. You said, hey, you want me to put you on speaker? You said, what you just say to me?
The trainee want to come forward.
So you saying the people you know just reached out to you with their training ready to come forward right now?
Yeah, the girl said the trainee is her friend. She said that's her friend. She was like, the trainer wanted to come forward. They would like give you their number.
Oh yeah, tell that training. Look, bro. This on Air Down Look. They gave me the picture last night and the 10 minutes ago. I say, I can't put this out because I can't remember how the training looked. So I went for to put false information out, but I put the text out there, right? Mm-hmm. But people been hitting me up all days, telling me that, but I trust you. I know you ain't lying. Tell that trainer, come on. At this point, I go meet the trainer. Well, you hear me? Cause Peewee Rosco, she never started this shit. You hear me?
I'm finna tell send you her number.
Yeah, let the trainer know I'm on live right now. So if she want to talk now, we can talk now. If she want to talk out loud, I'm talking about she, it, that, whatever it is. I ain't got no problem with the trainer. The trainer will be protected by me. Tell the trainer I got it back. If the trainer got a problem, let him know. I will go lay down and spend the rest of my life to protect him because I brought the story out. So I'm gonna do my due diligence. You hear me?
I bet.
Yep. So that's how that gonna go. Rice Street took me to Gwinnett County. Gwinnett County, I paid my bun up there. A stalking fan sat outside the jail all night. Paid me a little $45 fan. My niggas was outside. I went outside the jail. Got to call my niggas. Dip. I didn't know who paid my little fine until the stalker weirdo went to tell me on messages. And when I realized the stalker weirdo did it, I had to make me a message telling, hey, don't stop me. I have too much problems as it is. If I don't say it's okay to approach me, don't approach me. Because I'm telling you now, I ain't got all the screws up here. But y'all just heard that phone call. Yup, free Doc. Free Doc. You know what I mean? We ain't taking away from it. You know what I mean? Whatever happened with me and Doc, there was between me and Doc. Doc ain't got no flaws. You feel what I'm saying? Between whatever happened. But as my nigga, Doc knew I would never win against him. He should never win against me. So whatever happened with me and him, it is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? So whoever keeps saying free Doc, don't do that because y'all already know I'm on 10. And when I'm on 10, I'm allowed to let whatever come out. Stop. Don't provoke me. Don't do that. I'm gonna start reading coming because there ain't even no super chat anyway. But let me tell y'all this. Coming out of the closet, Peewee Rosco. Let me tell you which one you ready to be. When you in the street, which one you ready to be? Which one you ready to be? You ready to be out the streets. I ain't even gonna break that down. Cause Rosco, he know he right here getting his back beat out. And hit. Oh dang, all these people don't call me. I'm sorry, I ain't calling nobody back. Nope, not today. It is what it is. And guess what? Guess what? Uh-oh. I'm calling right now, y'all. Okay, right now. I'll make sure I don't put the number. And I ain't even gonna hide my number. I'm calling with my number showing. Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear real good? Let me text and say this me. Hello? Hello? This Woody. You can hear me? I got you on speaker. Let me take y'all speaker. Hello? Man, listen. You can watch me right now. I'm on YouTube Live, man. I ain't doing no funny business. I ain't showing you number, no nothing. I don't know what's going on. I can't hear you if you can hear me. Whatever the case is, they Woody. Let me hang up. Let me text. I ain't doing no funny business, man. You know what I mean? One thing about me, man, ain't no mystery in this. It is what it is. Don't get me started. Cause y'all already know how far I'm willing to go. I just sent a lot of text messages, let them know I will sit in jail and protect you. Just like I was willing to protect Shamar. If anybody was gonna mess with Shamar because Shamar wanted to make some money doing 20 verses standing on the side of me, then guess what? Shamar ain't like these cowards. You know how many people? Okay, hold up, gotta take back. Let's talk one-on-one. No, I can't do that. I'm sorry. You can't talk to me one-on-one if I'm already exposing it. Let me just take that back. We ain't got nothing to talk one-on-one. Let me know when you off live. I ain't getting off live until I die. Tell these gangsters What took them so long? Stop talking about y'all, the police watching me. The police gonna be watching me for the rest of my life. So what y'all niggas ain't gonna do that to me for the rest of my life? Oh. Oh. Ooh, let me tell you something, boy. This, the person want to do an interview. See, you know how much bravery it takes for you to want to come forward? You know how much bravery you want to show your face? They let you know right then and there. The good word is out about me. When Woody got your back, Woody got your back, front, side, your front house, your side house. Because guess what? Yeah, I show it. Now, why he do that? That's why I ain't post a picture. I got the picture. Yeah. See, I been got the picture. I ain't post the picture because I didn't want to put that person in a situation that person went. So when the nigga sent me the picture or the message and a picture of the person, I couldn't remember if it was the person. So I was like, I'm not going to post that person picture. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure. Oh yeah. I'm most definitely speaking out. Yep. Look, I'm testing. I ain't testing the thing. I'm testing the friend because they pissed off about it too. You see how everybody be holding these secrets in, trying to protect people, but you know what I mean, getting mistreated along the way. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. One thing about it, I ain't never crossed nobody out. I ain't never did no slime shit to nobody, boy. I just did people what they did to me. When people brought problems to me, I took problems right back to them. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna pretend it. I ain't gonna fake it. I ain't being disrespectful when I say the way I talk. This is just who I am, bro. So at the end of the day, it's still things I ain't even telling y'all about. The betrayal go way back. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So if y'all realize the situation I'm in, bro, y'all see. But you know, you know what I mean. We gonna rock out. We gonna rock out. Straight up, we gonna rock out. Peewee Rosco, he got on the line, he did all that capping. You know you ain't push up on the game. You know you ain't. Nah, nigga, stop lying, bro. Nigga, the gang had 100 people with him. The gang went scared. Nigga, don't get on there and twist that narrative. Nigga, if the gang was scared, why he came to Atlanta within 24 hours after getting into it with Thug? The gang had Lil Dirt. He had every celebrity with him. Come on, man. Y'all know Pee Wee was lying. Y'all know that nigga Pee Wee ain't never, man. Pee Wee ain't never been known for doing that gangster. He just been known for holding a nigga nuts. You know what I mean? You feel me? Look, Thug has a whole community of sexual confused young black men running around with guns in Atlanta. And it's sad to see when I came home from prison to see the gang leaders in dresses. I just read a message. I just put LOL because I'm gonna be truthful. Thug ain't tell nobody to cop out for him. I'm gonna be truthful. I ain't like the other nigga. Thug ain't telling about a cop off him. Now he knew people was, looking up to him, and he still choose to do that. So, but that's on you if you want to do that. But the truth of the matter is, man, listen, D nigga. But let me tell you though, like, don't get mad if I get pissed off and then I contradict myself a little later, because a part of my heart will protect you no matter how you making me feel at this moment. So later on, if I come out and tell y'all another secret that I forgot about, don't say, oh, what you lied and told us that you ain't know nothing about this, you ain't know that. And I'm telling y'all now, I ain't lying no more. I done lied way back then. I ain't lying no more. Right now, you getting the God honest truth. Ain't nothing but the truth. Cause that's what niggas do. Niggas go on the stand and tell the God honest truth, and then everybody go home. And then niggas out here being rats. So yeah, let's go ahead, let's do it. Let's put the God honest truth out there. Because if I get mad later on and I remember something that I forgot right now, don't be mad at me. Because you reminded me that I forgot about it and now I remember. So now I'm about to expose you. Because when I talk, I'm talking off with the eyes. I don't care what the ears hurt. You hear a lot with your ears. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I hear a lot of people say a lot of things about me. Like TikTok. Every day TikTok, they talking about man, listen, man, let me tell you something, man. You know what I mean? Man, make sure y'all drop a red heart in the chat for threat, man. You know I gotta go into threat. What is life without threat? Red hearts in the chat for threat. Let me tell y'all about threat, man. Let me tell y'all about threat now. Now, I did do some wrong. I gotta admit, I did wrong. I did wrong to my brother. I did wrong to threat. You know what I'm saying? I did wrong. If I knew I did wrong to threat, I would never did that. And what I mean is not the wrong that y'all may think. I knew threat was cool with certain people. I knew threat had, a relationship with some people. And we never went against each other. Like, it ain't nothing. You feel what I'm saying? Me and Threat never went against each other. But Threat got the same heart I got. If he with you, he with you. But just so happened the people that Threat with is, so if you ever heard the story, but I ain't gonna lie, y'all dealing with a whole lot with me. I can't even tell y'all, because then y'all can be like, oh, this nigga is crazy. Nah, I can't even tell y'all, but me and Threat, but we ain't never hurt each other. We never hurted each other in no way. You feel what I'm saying? We never hurted each other. We never betrayed each other. Not that I know of. You feel what I'm saying? But we never did. Threat got mad at me because he ended up in the hospital and somebody lied and said I was the reason. Like, I did it to him. I never knew Threat was in the hospital. They kept it a secret. I found out because of something happened to somebody else, and she went and told the police. And then while she was telling the police, she was running her mouth to somebody else who knew me and came back and told me, "Oh, your friend Threat in the hospital?" I said, "What?" I called Threat. Threat sent me to the voicemail. I text Threat, "I love you, man. Get well." But then as I'm telling Threat like this, I'm getting to the bottom of the line of what happened to Threat. See, I don't get my information from just hearing people. We gonna make you talk. Yeah. So you gonna talk. So get what happened. You know what I mean? A couple people had to go down there, pay a little visit to the hospital. Yeah, a couple people had to go down to Grady. You feel what I'm saying? And then, a street interrogation. Ain't no badges on. If y'all feel me, ain't no badges on. So tell her what happened. And you can't lie to her. Because you know what I mean? Yeah, you can't lie. So when the truth come out, Threat end up getting out the hospital. He went and talked to me because he don't know what to believe. Before that happened to him, I didn't have all my screws on my head, right? And I'm a real friend. I consider myself a real friend, so I had told Threat the truth. You know what I mean? I sat down with Threat. I love you, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I never hurt you. You feel what I'm saying? Man, he talked about the truth. And you know what happened? You know what happened? Threat looked at me and like, dang, bro, you do me like that? I like, nah, bro. You can't keep protecting these niggas, bro. You can't, bro. I'm tired, bro. I gotta get it. Bro. Nah, bro. You can't keep protecting me. He like, bro, nah, bro. Nah, this ain't how it go, bro. They know Threat. But I ain't never gonna get you. So what happened was Me and Threat had a disagreement. Threat went over there. I stayed in my neighborhood. It's me against the world. Remind y'all, Threat my brother. Like this my love, but it's me against the world. A couple people, I mean, names I can't mention because, you know what I mean, there's no need to. But I love them with all my heart. I appreciate them. I thank God for always having them people to have my back because Lord knows it been times that I needed people to have my back. And you'll never expect who came to have my back. And when they came to have my back, they had my back, and I was able to sleep with my eyes closed. Because sometimes you get tired of standing up 48 hours, 72 hours with no sleep because you just got to be on defense. I went on offense. I was on defense because I never did nothing. But anyway, I with Threat said, boom. So when Threat got hospital, me and Threat, we got back together. And Threat said, I knew you would never hurt me. But he was disappointed that, you know what I mean, what happened before then. And I told Threat, you know how careful I am. And, you know, as brothers, we understood it, you know what I mean? We understood life. You feel what I'm saying? And guess what happened? Me and Threat never had an issue ever after that. Me and Threat end up, you know what I mean, still rock together every day hard like we did. Even when we didn't talk every day, always, we still had that same bond. Nigga, we didn't have to call each other when it was an issue. We didn't have to tell each other when there was a problem. Everybody knew when there was a problem because everybody in London ran their mouth. Y'all talk about stuff that been going on for years, man. So what happened was God got away. Because when God been working with us and trying to open our eyes up, we were blind. What happened? 2019, I got the feds. Threat pulled right up on me. Umfung put up on me. All them pull up on me. When Umfung put up on me, I knew it was fake. I met Umfung in Rice Street for the first time. He would come back from prison, giving his time back. I was so happy because I'm like, dang, Thug really brought his brother back home from a life sentence. And when I was talking to Umfung, it just wasn't what I expected. I expected Umfung to be a dark-skinned person, not a light-skinned nigga. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm like, okay, cool. Umfung, he seemed cool and genuine, but I seen the look in their eyes. But we in jail, so Umfung went back down the road. I went back to the feds. Got out 2019. Everybody pulling up on me. I'm watching how they pull up. When I seen how Umfung them pull up, I said right there and there, stay 100 yards away from them. Because for somebody to give back a life sentence, you already implicating yourself in a manipulation. I told him, I said, hey bro, don't get caught up in this. I told him, and he can't deny it. I told him straight to his face, I ain't care about it being his brother. I said, don't get caught up in this, bro. It's a lot going on. Man, we good, my brother. You know what I mean? I say, focus on the music, bro. Everything else is already where it need to be. People already know. Ain't no points to need to be proved. People already know everything they need to know. Well, you know, life goes on. Anyway, 2020, I end back up in jail. I was end up dating a jealous female. That was no good. You know what I mean? She was perfect. When me and I was together, everything was good, but I ended up talking with my phone on the radio. And she recognized, she's programmed nigga numbers in my that I was talking to. She realized the nigga had more money than me. So she wanted the nigga with the most money. She ended up contacting the nigga. Long story short, I never fell out with nobody about no girl. A girl gonna do what a girl gonna do. I don't own her. Only people that I, you know, gotta be there for my kids. No female in this world I'm ever gonna feel like belongs to me. If we together, we together. This is what it is. Ain't no I own her or she mine. No, she made the best decision for our relationship. I make the best decision for our relationship. This how it goes. Long story short, I tried to call my buddy. He ain't answer. So I tried to text him from her phone, let him know this me, and seeing that they had prior message. I cut the girl off. Because I asked her, like, hey, what this about? They weren't talking about nothing. She was just like, hey, I'm trying to do this, then third. So I'm like, what is this about? She's like, oh, now I said, how you get his number? Oh, he gave it to me. I said, he gave it. So now I'm telling her, like, don't lie to me because I'm going to ask him because he tell me everything. Nah. So if I got to ask him, it's going to be a problem. You can ask him, you doing too much. I'm going to ask because I'm a person that like to know. I need to know. So I called dude. I said, I ain't checking you. You my nigga. I don't care. You can come over here and do whatever you want to do to her if she lets you do it. But it ain't got nothing to do with me. I just like to know the truth. I like to get to the bottom line. But I thought you gave her my number. I said, all right, my nigga click, hung up with him, still talk to him to this day, still care about him more than anything. But guess what I do? Cut the girl off. I ain't even call her back. I just blocked her off everything. Every day she called the police on me. Woody got guns. She lying. I don't got no guns. So what the police do? They already watching my social media. They stalking me. The police said I was on a 4-wheeler and it looked like I had a gun on my hip. It appears to be a gun. This is documented. It appears to be a gun on social media. The police issued warrants for my arrest. So before they did that, she don't roll past. She saw me on live. That's why I don't go live outside, because the police, they don't care. All you gotta do is just say people's names. They did this, they're gonna go put warrants out on you. They're not investigating. So she seen me on live, knew who I was, and sent the police to me. But every time I broke up with her, every time I went places that I took her to and went live, the police came there and harassed me. They kept saying, we got a phone call that Woody got weapons. A person with all black on, cause I wear all black a lot then. I was on that type of time. So I wore all black. So I'm like, what? I tell the police, you can search me. The police, sometimes they search me, sometimes they didn't. They just left and left. But the whole time it's her calling the police. I didn't know it. Sitting outside one day, they pulled up on me deep. I'm watching them ride past. My damn, where all these police is going? They could get somebody. That's why when you see the police, just leave. Leave. Don't ever stay on the scene. Just leave. Just leave, because you always end up being, you know what I mean, misidentification, anything. Just go. Just leave. Let them figure out whatever they try to figure out. Don't stick around. Anyway, 12, get out the car, walk up on me. Sound like him, bro. You on private property, bro. What going on? He said, man, we got a call that male on the 4-wheeler pulling weapons out on people. I said, well, I'm the one on the 4-wheeler. I don't got no weapon. I lift up my shirt, show him I don't got no weapon. What the heck? So I try to tell the police, bro, somebody been calling. I'm thinking this is my enemies. I'm like, bro, my enemies, they trying to get me out of the street. These niggas so scared. They call the police. That's what I'm thinking. Man, while I'm trying to explain myself, this nigga try to grab me. I'm fast, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was fast, real fast, really, really fast. I'm like, whoa, I jump back, check out random. He chasing me. My dog, see, if you know me personally, you know my dog. That's why I love dogs. A man best friend. My dogs know I ain't did nothing wrong. The dog watching me standing in the front yard. He's chilling on top of the gate. I can show y'all the video. My dog, he's sitting on top of a tall gate, and he just watching. He watching the police mess with me. So what the dog did? He jumped on top of that gate and came chasing police. So I'm running. The police ran behind me, and the dog ran behind the police. I don't know the dog is coming because the dog was in the gate. All I hear was, "Boah!" I said, oh, this nigga trying to kill me. I took the black key out and put the red key in. All my cars got red keys. So if you don't know what a red key is, a red key is that track hawk, Hellcat, that, you know, you tap the motor, that's how it sound. Yeah. Get right there, I put that red key in, took out. Boom! I ran so goddamn fast. I was so scared. I was praying to God. I said, God, don't let him kill me. You feel me? I got so scared I hid in a doghouse. But people know my neighborhood love me. Somebody riding down the street, pick me up in the car, drop me off somewhere else. I seen a police helicopter, everybody, GBI. I said, oh my God, what I done did? But I know there's cameras right there to prove I'm innocent. I tried to explain myself to the police. He tried to tackle me. What is you tackling me for, bro? Why is you using force to anything? I showed you I'm unarmed. I don't have warrants, no nothing. Why is you? So what this nigga did? I got away. They popped my dog. My dog lived though. God bless him. Still alive right now. This 2020. My dog still here. Shot him right here. So you know how dogs stand. Hit him right here. And it came out the side. So I see the video of my dog. I'm mad. I'm hurt. I love dogs. I love all animals. I don't like snakes no more. I don't like spiders. I don't like nothing that these niggas represent. Straight up. So I'm hurt about my dog. I ain't thinking about a police house. I'm just thinking about why you shoot my dog. I don't know that dog chasing the police. So here we go. Let me block this person. She wants some attention so bad. Block. Yes, sir. I'm gonna give you that attention, buddy. You must don't know me. I got time today. Anyway, I get on Instagram. I wasn't doing this on purpose. Like I respect the law. I respect each and every police. They got family just like we got family. People love them just like people love us. I'm mad about my dog. So I said, that nigga shot my dog. I hope he get what was coming for him. I didn't mean to threaten nobody. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that wasn't my intentions. I wasn't saying I was going to do anything to him. But I just didn't understand, why did you shoot the dog? Then when I found out the dog chased him, I deleted the video down. I'm like, damn. And then they say the dog tried to bite him. I'm like, okay, well, the dog okay, so it ain't that bad. So a week later, I'm asleep. I hear a doorbell. It's like 6 or 7:30 in the morning. Everybody know what time it is. That's only the U.S. Marshal Diffusion Squad. Hey, everybody knows when your dog go to getting beat on, kicked down at 6:30, 7 o'clock, it's the U.S. Marshal, FBI, and the people that mean business. Me, I'm light-footed. I creeped on to the door. But guess what I do, y'all? I sleep on camera. So where I lay it's a camera show me laying on camera, because it's so much going on that people don't know this about me. I document my shit. I documented me sleep at home. I documented me laying on the camera. So if anybody get dropped, the pop, the lock, hit across the head with a sock, when the police come say, "Woody, you did it," and they try to take my freedom, guess what I know? I know we got proof to show everywhere I was. I keep them receipt, because my life mean a whole lot to me. And I ain't letting nobody just do what they gonna do to me no more. So guess what happened? When I seen that it was the police, my whole life just went upside down. I said, they can't be here for me. I ain't did nothing. I don't forgot I ran from them and everything, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm like, I ain't did nothing. But I had blanked out so long that I ain't even realized the door was open. When I realized the front door was open, they were coming in, I would come back to my senses. I got on the ground, crawled out the door. I followed all they man. They didn't pull out their weapons, because they already know I ain't never been a threat to law enforcement. They said, come on, man, crawl out. But when I heard them say target in sight, I said, dang, they got me. So what I thought they got me for? I thought they got me for something that I knew was coming. But it was like, well, you got warrants. So I'm looking at all these people like, who are y'all? Why nobody got no badge showing? Well, this guy was Homeland Security. He was ATF. He was FBI. He was Secret Service. He was U.S. Marshals. They were Atlanta gang unit. Get what I'm sitting there saying to myself? Oh, shit. What I do? Yep, I'm scared. Just like the normal nigga gonna be. Every criminal in the streets be scared when they start seeing Homeland Security, FBI, ATF, GBI. When have they ever put all y'all together? Then I ain't even see all the ones that was outside. They had cars that go all the way down. Man, look, I tell you, the neighbors like, who that is they got over there? That nigga must be, he done did a lot of stuff. 414 work. RP on Discord. Join. Well, y'all heard what he said. Thank you for the super chat. I don't know how to read that good, my boy. But listen, when I hear all these police is out to me, like I said, forget that. Forget everything. Did this man just say he FBI? Did this other one say he ATF? And the other one said Homeland Security? At that point, I'm like, oh my God. But let me tell y'all what they didn't do though. They scared me so bad, right? That when they got me, I told them take me straight to jail. I don't even want to get no interrogation. Take me straight to the jail. Oh, see, get what they ain't do, y'all. They ain't tell y'all about that. They didn't talk about that arrest, because it was in my favor. Anytime anything was in my favor to prove that I wasn't working with these people, they hide it. They sweep it under the rug. But let me tell y'all this. Y'all don't want to see that. Y'all don't want to see that combination. ATF, FBI, GBI, Homeland Security, U.S. Marshal, Atlanta gang detective. When I tell y'all, I was sitting right there and said, I done fucked up. That's when I came to the realization, I done fucked up. So guess what I told them? Take me straight to the jail. And you know what happened? You know what happened? They took me down to the headquarters, put me in the holding tank. Put me in the interrogation room, and they didn't get one word out of me. Well, I can't lie to these people. They already know because a lot of these niggas already be working for them. So what I need, I can't talk my way out of this. Go on to get me. I know not to play with the feds because they already know. The feds already know. Go on and get me. They took me to jail. Guess what happened? I didn't get no additional charges. So I had a warrant for when I ran, and they popped my dog. They charged me because they said they went on Instagram and seen that it looked like I had a gun. I be seeing all these niggas posting these guns and they convicted felons. Why y'all niggas ain't went to jail? What do you feel like these folks gonna spin back on you? And do you recommend snitching? Yes, I recommend snitching. Yes, I do. I hate that I say that because let me tell you why. No matter what you do for people, when it's time for them to do it for you, they're not going to do it. If somebody truly love you, they would not put you in that situation. If somebody truly care for you, they will not put you in that situation. If somebody really is in your best interest, they would not put you in that situation. If you really matter to somebody, they would not put you in that situation. So this for everybody who listening to me and everybody who want to be in the streets, let me tell you something. If you're in a position to snitch, because I got friends that was in a position to snitch, and they said, I'm going to stick to the street code. And that nigga still in jail 15, 20 years later with life plus 100 years plus another life plus another 100 years plus another life. And guess what? Everybody forgot about him. When that nigga called, he be like, man, we don't. I said, how I feel to accept money from a snitch? Man, shit, bro. Nigga want to say it so bad. Man, I wish I could snitch, bro. But you can't because you don't put yourself in a situation where you got to stand tall because you already know you can't have it on you. You already in prison. But you calling me as I said, do people know you taking money from a snitch? I'm petty, y'all. I'm petty. Because I care for these niggas, bro. And the facts are the facts. Like, they want y'all niggas to think that, okay, this and that. Nah, nigga, if you take money from a snitch, you're a snitch. If you do business with a snitch, you're a snitch. You condoning it. But they want y'all to think that, nah, man, that's part of life, bro. If you get caught, they what they gonna do. If I get in any trouble, will I tell? No. I know better. It's nothing to tell. I got myself in trouble. I got to deal with the consequences. That's why I don't commit crimes. That's why I don't hang with people that do. Nigga ain't got to worry about me telling on them because guess what? Nobody I hang with or associate with break the law. They don't break the law. So we don't care about what nigga talk about. If somebody try to hurt me and the people I'm with, and just so happen, they end up getting hurt, we gonna stay on the scene and tell the police what happened. They tried to hurt us and they got hurt. Simple as that. You know what I mean? If the person come up on me and say they tried to hurt me because I told on Young Thug and police got us because we defended ourselves, and they asked us what person, that person said I told on Thug, so that's why he finna hurt me, and that's why he got hurt. I ain't finna go to jail for these niggas. I already done did it already. Do you feel like the females be the cause behind the violence more than the men? First of all, men supposed to be in control of our emotions. Men should not allow our feelings to control men should not let our feelings bring an action that we want. You feel what I'm saying? So a lot of these niggas ain't been raised around men. I haven't. But I have spent so much time in and out of jail, being in situations where I'm being too loyal to people, having people back, and I got to deal with everything. Once you go through what I go through, you just see life from a different perspective, and you just understand, like, yeah. So at the end of the day, don't hang with no criminals. Don't associate with no criminals because they're not gonna confess to their crime. If you ride in the car with somebody and they got drugs in the car and the police stop the car, they're not gonna say the drugs are there. You got 1 or 2 niggas out of a million that will say that. But let me tell you this. People show you every day who they are. Don't talk to me about loyalty. You forgot about your friends that's in jail or that passed away. I'm watching how y'all carry on. Y'all buying other people that's rich jewelry. Y'all, the rich helping the rich stay rich. Y'all ain't helping the poor. Know what I mean? And then Ooh wee. But I'm telling y'all, I'm so full of it, bro. I'm so full of it. I'm so full of it. I'm so full of it. When I say I'm so full of it, I'm so full of the truth because I've been lied to all my life. I watch other people be lied to. I'm watching it. Man, please. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna mislead y'all. I ain't gonna see y'all suffer and hurt. I ain't gonna see y'all. You know what I told the state and you know what I told the defense? Don't speak on what y'all think I did. The moment anybody get on this thing and say, oh, would have did this to this person or would have did that, I'm gonna plead the fifth. I'm gonna go sit in jail because kids are watching this trial and they're glorifying the ignorance of it. So if you sit right here and say, would have did this to this person, this person, this person, this person, my nephew and them might be watching this trial and they ain't caring about the trouble that I'm in. They handle the action that's alleged being committed by me, and they're glorified that oh Woody was like that. No, I wasn't like that. No, I wasn't doing it. If you could go back to 2005 to 2012, what would you do different? Join the army. Swear to God, my right hand of God, I would go to the army. I would get it. But listen, let me tell you something. Can you call the lady Bo back that was with Peewee? They text me. She wouldn't get on here because Rollo don't put her face all over social media. So now it's like Rollo made it difficult for her. Rollo. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, I love Rollo and I respect Rollo. But when you make Rollo mad, Rollo don't care. I still be caring a little bit. Just that little bit would keep me contained. I didn't want to post her picture last night. That picture, you know what I mean? I didn't want to post it because I didn't want to do no damage to that person. That person have a life, despite whatever happened in 2015. It's my fault. I the one brought it to light. So I wasn't gonna put that person picture on my social media when I got everybody who used to mess with Peewee, everybody who messed with Doug calling me saying, Woody, post a picture. They know I'm stupid. They know they tell me to do it. They know I'm liable to do it. No, it ain't. No, I ain't. Because that person ain't got nothing to do with this. That person laid down with Rosco, did the grown people with Rosco. That person wasn't thinking about being exposed. That person was thinking about being pleased. So Rosco did what he did. Rosco, again, dragged that person in this. But I don't want who brought it to the table. So I wasn't going to put that person picture out. But the person want to come to me because that person want to be heard. It's always more than one story, more than one side to the story. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of people can't come out and speak because they don't want me to get on their case because they already know. You got to go all the way there with me. You got to go there with me. Would you, as a living testimony, may God protect you and your family. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And God will protect me and my family. We ain't worrying about that. Would why not just move out of ATL? Oh my God. You know how many kids in ATL need to be motivated by me? You know how many kids in ATL need to know when to walk away from BS? But if I leave, I'm doing the same thing that the OGs did to me. I'm leaving these kids in the blind. I can't let these kids stay in the blind. Don't glorify these niggas. Don't praise these niggas. Don't worship these niggas. It's okay to listen to their music and you know what I mean, feel it because you can relate. You can what you call it? Oh, what time it is? Oh my God. Who can I call? What phone is here? Yep. So you know what I mean? I ain't turning my back on these kids. It is what it is. I sure did. And I hope y'all have all this right here and y'all blast it all across social media because hey, can you go pick Zyra up? Where you at? Where's him? So I don't know what I was talking about. I get distracted. But let me tell y'all something, man. A real man will worry about You know what I mean? His responsibilities. His responsibilities are the things like his kids, if he have any, his bills, his significant others, his loved ones, not discreet shit. Cause let me tell y'all something, bro. I carried the burden on my back for 10 years. For 10 years, I just sat right here and just let everybody say and do whatever they want to do. I watched niggas talk about me, not watch, because they didn't do it in my face. I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna do something that they did in my face. But uh I heard niggas talk about me. Tell them to bring you something to eat. Who I ain't this is eating. I ain't hungry. I can't eat. Who a bigger devil? Thug, Roscoe, or Umfum? The devil. There's no such thing who's a bigger devil. The devil is the devil. Thug is the son of God. Roscoe is the son of God. And Umfum. It is being controlled by the devil. The devil is controlling their spirit. It's provoking their spirit. It causing them to do things that they normally wouldn't do. That's how the devil worked. The devil had took control of me at one point in my life, but I had to fight back and let God take control. So that's the difference. Thank you for the super chat. Understand the difference between the Lord's work and the devil work. Straight up. That's it. That's it. That's the difference. That's the difference. So at the end of the day, man, be careful, man. The devil is everything that's negative. Everything that's the opposite of positive is the devil. And everything that's positive is of the Lord. Everything. We are all civilian. None of y'all ain't ever been in a situation to ever even being ratted on. Y'all in a chat on the internet where it's safe. No. That's see, that's where you go wrong at. You let them separate you from me. Civilian is no different from nigga, you human, nigga. Why would y'all use the word civilian? Ain't no such thing as no civilian. When innocent people get hit, they consider innocent people, but they hang with us every day. They not innocent. They knowing what's going on. They are a part of the environment. Now, you little stupid nigga. I don't even like you. I should block you. You should get your little $4.99 back. Come on here to my civilian. I ain't no such thing as civilian, boy. It's us and it's them. Simple as that. It's us and it's them. And when I say them, I ain't talking about the enemy. I'm talking about the government. The government is got to keep us controlled, keep us under their umbrella. That's them. The government is them. And if you ain't out here breaking the law, you ain't got to worry about them. So I ain't worrying about them. Do you think Thug did Mundo dirty? That's a tricky one there. I don't know what Thug and Mundo got going on. I don't have a clue what Thug and Mundo got going on. From my understanding, Thug and Mundo, that's between Thug and Mundo. It had nothing to do with me. I don't know what caused them to fall out. I don't know why either one of them would be mad at each other. I don't care about it. You know what I'm saying? All I know was Mundo was bashing me. Me and Mundo had a conversation. After that conversation, me and Mundo became okay. We don't got no bad blood. Mundo feels safe when he pull up on me. Pull up on me yesterday by himself. He ain't have nobody with him. And he pulled right up on me in my neighborhood. And me and him kicked it for a couple hours. We talked, laughed, joked, played. And I told him, don't forget about the good Thug did for you. Despite everything that's going on, bro, we can't forget about the good that Thug may have done. They put me on a plane, take me to see more to the world. They meant everything to me. Even though I felt manipulated and used, not saying Thug did, I'm just saying manipulated and used by my environment because of my mindset. That's it. Sending love, peace, and happiness to you and your everyday loved ones. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I don't get on the internet for sympathy, though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't want y'all to feel like I let y'all down if I had to, step back into the wrong mindset or element. But before I step back into the wrong mindset or element, I'm gonna go for help. I'm gonna go get help. Anytime I feel like I'm losing myself, I'm gonna go ask for help. And when I say I go ask for help, I ain't talking about from the law. I'm talking about from some type of therapist, because I lose at the end of the day. If I let somebody draw a reaction out of me, they can cause me to be taken away from my family and my loved ones. I lose. I know what it's like sitting in jail for years, bro. I did 51 months in the feds. I did a year without talking to nobody at all because I was so scared. because I ain't know who to trust. But don't nobody want to live like that. Don't nobody want to live like that. You know what I mean? Straight up. I can listen to bro for hours. You got Charleston beat, bro. You should have been talking. Maybe I'm late, but salute you. Everything you said. For sure. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat too. This ain't even about competing with Charles White. So let me speak on Charles White. When I got out of jail, I watched Charles White. I listened to him like, dang. You feel me? I related to Charles White. I didn't know I related to him because he actually testified against somebody and he knew what it felt like. Are you in a place where you can see Rosco and Thug and feel safe? That's a police ass question. Get your $4.99 back. So with Charles White, right? Charles White talked it so good to the point he made me feel like I could respect him. So what I did, see, Charles White had already knew he had my attention. So he played that role. And then when he got around me, he wanted me to be stupid. He wanted me to come up under his management. So he wanted to make money off me. But when he realized I wasn't stupid, what he did, he tried to make money off me anyway by bashing me, by trying to, blackball me. So it's like, dang, Charles White, I only accepted you because I thought that you related to the struggle. But I see you the devil doing the devil work. So I try to be patient and wait on the day that me and Charles White ran into each other. But clearly Charles White ain't as stupid as I thought he was. Clearly somebody from Atlanta let him know, stay the hell away from me. You know what I mean? Because I got some words I want to get off my chest. I want to talk to him like a man. But Charles White don't want to sit down and talk to me like a man. I spoke on Dewberry. I don't know Dewberry. I apologize to Dewberry. You know what I'm saying? Dewberry got every right to defend himself and talk down on me. But I brought his name up. But I thought about Dewberry's name up because Dewberry seemed more like an OG. He seemed more respected. You feel what I'm saying? But Dewberry, you condoning Charles White bullshit, man. You ain't no better than him. If I was out here on this BS and anybody was condoning my BS, then I deserve to be, disowned, put on the spot. Just like with Doug. Doug condoning the BS. He deserved everything that's coming behind it. Because everybody wanted to see you win. Everybody, bro, it was crazy, bro. Doug going to jail for the crimes that I was already convicted of by the streets. The streets hated me for what happened to Nut. The streets don't love but they hate me for what happened to Nut. And then he go Thug get locked up and get charged with it. And they love Thug. So I'm saying to myself, like, this is confusing. Why don't nobody hate Thug now like they hate me? So that's when I realized, oh, it's the gift that God got installed in me. Yeah, because it's like, oh, okay. But get what? I didn't care. Y'all ain't gotta hate Thug. I don't want y'all to hate Thug. Still don't want y'all to hate Thug. Not saying that Thug did it. I just used Thug's name for example because they end up getting charged. And I said Thug because he's the face. I can't say the other people's name who got charged because people be on him like, who are these? Y'all ain't paying attention to that. Y'all paying attention to the title. So anyway, long story short, when I realized I was the only one that got hated for what happened to this man, and then so if I'm locked up and I'm telling on people that took that man's life, let's just say this is what's going on. If y'all hating me for taking his life, and then I'm telling on people they're supposed to take his life, why the hell y'all still find a reason to hate me even more? Oh, who they snitching on the nigga that did? I'm like, God damn, y'all just go hate me where it go. So when you come to that understanding right there, you see it, then you understand it like, oh, nah, it ain't no purpose of speaking out. It ain't no purpose of anything. But then when people try to over abuse you, that mean Peewee Rosco and Thug coming out 10 years later, talk about everybody rats, and they just the solid ones. No, y'all niggas ain't the solid one. Nigga, y'all master splinter, nigga. Nigga, y'all master splinters, nigga. Y'all master splinters, nigga. And guess what? Gonna win it, nigga. Gonna win it, nigga. People like, why you don't rap? They gonna listen to you. You got a lot to say. Cause rap only want to promote violence. Rap only want to promote negativity. That's all rap got. That's it. I want to listen to some T.I. because T.I. mature. What T.I. went through, T.I. understood. T.I. mature. T.I. see a different. He got a song called On Bliss. I listen to that every day. I listen to Nipsey Hussle. Oh my God, look at put some blue hearts in the chat for Nipsey Hussle. I know people I don't want me to speak on Nipsey, but they just be real. Nipsey was an OG. Nipsey was a real gentleman. Not me from what he showed the world. Forget what we don't know, because what we don't know don't matter. But what Nipsey showed was he was for the people, and he's supposed to be protected. I don't know nothing about what goes on the West Coast. I'm not getting into West Coast business. I'm just paying my respect to Nip, because guess what, bro? When I listen to Nip's music, he motivate me. He let me know, hey, Woody, you're on the right track. Stay with these kids. You know what I mean? Listen to what Nipsey Hussle say, boy. That nigga rap about the gang life. You feel what I'm saying? And he never dished the set. He never went against his gang. Not saying he was a part of the game, whatever had going on, but Nipsey told the truth without being in violation. What? You know how powerful that is, bro? You feel what I'm saying? You know how much love Nipsey Hussle had got, bro? Let me tell y'all something, bro. The world loved Nipsey after he left, but the streets loved Nipsey while he was here. The streets loved Nipsey while he was here. See, his environment, he became powerful than the ones who didn't want him to be that powerful. He became more powerful than the ones who didn't want him to be that powerful. I never met Nipsey a day in my life, but it don't take a rocket science to understand this. Listen to what Nipsey Hussle rapped about. But look how the devil worked. The devil use it. He gets you to do all his work, and then he come get you at the end too. And then you got to go deal with the consequences. You feel one thing about it, you took the body, but you can't take the spirit. You can't take the soul. And soul can't take away what Nipsey left behind. You can't take away what none of these great people left behind. Tupac. You can't take away what Tupac left behind. Biggie. You can't take away. They used Tupac and Biggie to manipulate us. They use Tupac and Biggie to manipulate us. And you know what? Tupac and Biggie never really did that. Throughout everything they were going on while both of them was on earth, they never really harmed each other. You know what I mean? They ain't never really just, they made songs and they said what they said because they had people doing little things. But all the Tupac and Biggie beef came after they both died. They wanted us to believe this is the way. They wanted us to think that this is how we gonna make money. Lucha didn't have nothing to do with this beef. Nigga, they made the beef about Thug and Lucha, nigga. They made it about Thug and Lucha. Boy, I tell you, boy. Boy, I tell you, yeah, man. You know what I mean? The people watching me from a fake page right now, biting their nails, hoping I don't get on their case, hoping that I get out live. Yep. And y'all know once I go doing this, I'm already in defense. I'm already protected. My house protected by God. You feel what I'm saying? My probation officer can come in and search it. Ain't no weapons in here. I ain't worrying about it. Ain't no harm gonna happen to my family. Nobody here. Ain't no harm gonna happen to none of my family nowhere. Because when I tell you, people should have left everything alone and moved forward. Everybody got their chance to do that. In my very first interview, I said it. As long as nobody don't mess with me, I don't mess with nobody. If the situation don't have nothing to do with you, please don't get involved. If the situation have nothing to do with you, please don't get involved. Because I'm telling you now, these niggas are playing a dirty and dangerous game. And they know that they're going down and they trying to take as many people down with them. So right now, disassociate yourself. If you with the game life, if you with the street life and you're dealing with anybody that's a part of all this bullshit that's going on right now, disassociate yourself from them. Change your number. Get rid of your phone. Get away from them. Because let me tell you why. They know shit that ain't hit the fan yet. That's why they doing what they doing, because they know it about to hit the fan. Yeah. Charles White is the police. Charles White got a recent interview saying, heard they gonna double back. Heard the police coming. Heard the feds are coming.